Oh man, it's bugged. Wait, is that? I moved the Is it bugged? Oh yeah, hang on. Let me just fix this. One sec. Yeah. Oh shit. My canvas got like pooed up. Why did my canvas get pooed up? Me canvas, bro. Me canvas. Wait, why did I do that? Oh, hang on. Scale filtering. I want to transform. Wait, what? I want to. Where's the fucking scale to thingo? Is it center of the screen? Yeah, and then now how do I do the canvas to screen? No, I just want the canvas. Ah. Transform. Stitch saying fit to screen. Aha, that's better. But then if I full screen, does it cuck me? Nah, boys. Hang on, let me just check the, oh, let me just move that down. Let me just move my webcam so it's not in the way. And then we'll go from there. Oh shit, I did this. I forgot I did this. Ah, crap. Oh, bro. Oh, so stream on you. Alright, we do this. Yeah, log in. No, hold up. Wait, can I do this? Does it move while I got the preview open? Does that work? No, feels bad, man. Just feels like it could. Such as this. Because we don't want to cover the content, right? Like, I haven't seen this before. I just finished the work week. Work week is over. PoE 2 content reveal is finally here. Looking forward to it. I've got food. I've got a delicious cold brew. I'm pretty sure you can see that. I've got cats that want it. Oh man, that slaps. And I'll tell you what, after I've been like waiting for this for ages, and then after work, I was like, fuck it. I finally want to watch the PoE 2 content reveal. I'm being excited. I didn't watch it during the week. Obviously, I was busy working and I didn't want to spoil it. And then I thought, what better way to end the week on hopefully an amazing upcoming expansion. I mean, it's going to be good anyway, and I'm going to play PoE 2 either way. And then I was like, shit, let's just have food and a cold beer while we watch it, because it goes for an hour. And then, oh, man, it's like really hot. I'm like dying. And then, oh, this jacket's like thick as fuck, just like me. And then, oh, that's so much better. It's like sweating. I was like, and then go from there. If we're going to play some games, I don't know what games, maybe some War Tales. I was playing that today. Lunch break after work. And then, yeah, but anyways, I'm excited. I'm going to watch this. I'm just going to eat food, chill. We're going to sit back. I'm not going to like, maybe I'll pause it here and there. But I'm eating food tonight. Oh, goddamn cats. One sec. I'll be back. Cats are trying to sabotage me. You'll be my kitties. Ugh. Yo, chair stream, log in. Alright boys, get yourself comfortable. I haven't seen this before. This is the first time I've seen this. I've got like a Mexican beef mince sort of thing. I'm not sure what it looks like on the camera. It probably just looks like mush. Pretty good. That's tonight's dinner. Couldn't be bothered. And then I've got this ice cold, delicious brew. I like the dark. It's actually kind of nice. It's very like... like a like a, not like a chocolatey malt, but close. All right, I'm gonna watch this, and then we're gonna do it. Do it. Got like 4 copies of me open now, and it just looks weird. So I just want to do that. Microphone is working. Hopefully it's loud enough. Like, just checking the stats. Got a lot of dropped frames for some reason, which is kind of annoying. But yeah, trying to be improving the stream. Got some stream improvements happening. That's going on, so all that stuff. We'll talk about that later. For now, I'm just going to sit back, relax, finish work. I'm exhausted. We're going to have a good time. We're going to kick back, enjoy food, enjoy the content, see what's coming up, see what's hot, see what's spicy, and see what's not. Let's go.
I'm Jonathan Rogers from Grinding Gear Games, and welcome to GGG Live. Ooh. Today we're going to show you an exclusive reveal of what's coming next for Path of Exile 2. Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so you'll be able to claim your Sun Priest's Incineration rare finisher effect by following the instructions below. Now with that out of the way, let's get started. It's time to give you a teaser of what's coming in Path of Exile 2, the Third Edict.
Third Edict, oh. This is really delicious.
Karui! I have called you here to save our people. To save our way. Over the ages, we have known pain like no other, but we endured, and we became mighty.
Yo, that's sick.
Now, outsiders dishonor our shores, and we have stood by, doing nothing.
Whoa.
Hear my voice, ancestors. Show us your strength. Show us the true way!
Oh, here we go. He's gonna ramp, dude.
I understand.
Yes. Whoa, that looks like... That's so sick. Oh, that guy's cool as hell, man. What the fuck? Wait, new bosses? Oh, that guy. That's sick. Huh. Animations look so much more, like, fluid.
The true Makura Makoi will...
Act 4? Interlude Acts? Holy shit. Okay. 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 Bruh. Sprinting? Oh. Dog, I like the huge fucking chub right now, hey. Rise of the Abyssal. Oh, okay. That's huge, man. That is huge. That is absolutely monstrous. Wow. I feel, just gotta take a moment to absorb what the hell just happened. Clearly no drill class. Or in fact, no new class, but by the looks of it, all the skills got reworked. New, like, support system overhaul. Like some lineage support or something. So then in an aspect, that kind of generates... like a complete class overhaul instead of, which is kind of good. I think that's what it was needed. Like, skills kind of felt a little jank, kind of like shoehorned to a specific type of skill with its supports. So it's going to be spicy. Pardon me. Curious to see how Act 4 ties out. Ooh, pardon me again, I'm sorry. especially now how it translates from, spoiler alert, the Doriani's portal and how that transitions. And then, yeah, I guess we get Abyss as well. Man, we got content. Shit, this is insane. I'm genuinely blown away. And new items, just everything looks so much better. And it can only go from here. I mean, I felt 0.2 was a little off in terms of what they needed to do, but I understand what they tried to do. Like, you know, you gotta have the bad to have the good sort of thing, and, you know, little bits here and there, but then this just, wow, this is insane. So, holy shit. All right, let's continue.
Now, as you can see, there's a lot going on, and we have a lot to reveal today. We'll start by going over Act 4, the next chapter in the Path of Exile 2 storyline. But that's not all. There's also 3 new interlude acts to get you to endgame, which means we're removing cruel difficulty too.
Okay.
After that, we'll be going through the massive changes to characters. I'm super excited to show you how I've overhauled the entire support gem system, added new skills, and yes, there are buffs. Next, we'll go over the Rise of the Abyssal, this season's exclusive league mechanic, and talk about the new rewards, crafting systems, areas, and bosses that it adds. After that, it's on to changes we're making to the endgame. Then it's time to talk about items, crafting, and oh yeah, trade. That's going to be a big one.
What?
We'll then go over our new supporter packs and finish up with a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask Path of Exile 2's game directors, myself and Mark, your questions from Twitch chat.
The fuck?
And after that, at 4 p.m. Pacific, hatch notes. They're not quite complete, but they should give you some nice details to chew on.
Patch notes as well? Okay.
We've got a lot to cover today, but first, another announcement. When the third edict launches on the 29th, we'll be having a free weekend for Path of Exile 2. That's right, Path of Exile 2 will be free for the first time without requiring an early access key. The free weekend will end on September the 1st, so you'll have plenty of time to give the game a try.
That's kind of cool. I respect that.
All right, let's get started with Act 4. The story continues from the end of Act 3. Doriani has agreed to help you find an ancient weapon that can be used against corruption, the instrument of the Third Edict. The weapon was broken in ages past, but he believes that the pieces may be found in the Karui archipelago, the home of the Karui tribes.
Oh, sick.
You will need to journey to Kingsmarch,
Oh,
hire a ship, and set sail.
like boats? We get boats now?
When you open the map, you can choose to sail anywhere you like.
Yes.
Act 4 is completely non-linear, and you can visit the islands in any order you choose.
Yes.
Will you visit the pristine beaches of Whakapanu Island? The Karui whisper of a curse that afflicts all who travel there. Perhaps it's related to the weapon you seek. Or maybe you will visit the volcanic shores of the Isle of Kin. The Kin have been more restless recently,
This is this.
mining for sulfite and driven by some dark force. Perhaps you will choose to consult with one of the local Karui tribes.
like a
Their ancient
whirlwind
wisdom
fire.
could hold clues to finding the Third Edict. No
Oh,
matter
that
where
is
you choose
sick.
to go, you will fight dangerous beasts, find fabulous treasures,
Yes.
and
a
battle
monkey.
incredible bosses.
It's a monkey.
Challenger! Come, Yama sees your soul!
Yeah. Ooh, what
There
was
are 8
that?
islands to discover, each teeming with its own flora and fauna. Act 4 contains over 100 new monster types, 16
Bruh.
new areas,
Bruh.
12 new bosses,
Bruh.
and plenty of other interesting encounters.
Yo, today's.
There's a huge amount to show, but we're not going to spoil too much here. We want to give you a chance to discover it all for yourself.
Hell
What
yeah.
happens after Act 4? Well, until now you had to repeat the entire campaign again before you could face the endgame.
True.
But after adding Act 4, the game is far too long to make you do that.
True.
We needed something else to do in between the end of Act 4 and the endgame. So what else could we do? Add 3 new mini-acts, of course, and we're calling them the interludes.
Okay.
The interludes are a set of 3 temporary side stories that will be included in the game until Act 5 is released, that will take you to level 65 where the endgame can begin.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
The
I like
first
that. I like
interlude
that.
sends you on a journey back to Ogham.
Ogham.
Renly has been leading the efforts to rebuild Ogham Village after the defeat of Count Geonor, but there's a new danger afoot. The nearby town of Holton is surrounded by an impenetrable darkness, and each night their corrupted townfolk emerge to raid the local farmlands. You'll discover new areas.
Whoa. What is that?
And new bosses.
New bosses.
You'll need to find your way through the darkness, uncover the source of corruption,
Soon you will serve our master.
and defeat it.
Yes, I shall dance with their corpse.
And that's just the first interlude.
The fuck was she dancing with, bro? Is that like
The
a
second interlude will
What?
have you return to the Vasteri Desert, where Asala has been given a sacred duty.
No.
When the skies align, the gifting of water requires a chosen Sekima to meet with the Selkari, guardians of the sacred water, but they're nowhere to be found. You will need to track down the Selkari, find those responsible for disrupting the gifting,
Why is it always just the warrior fire
fight even more
skills?
new bosses, discover the secrets of the ancient ritual, discover new locations, and ultimately help Asala carry out her sacred duty.
You doing, bear?
Now for Interlude 3.
You want a hug?
As royal thaumaturge of the Vaal, Doryani had plans within plans to save his people from the cataclysm perpetuated by Atzeri's lust for power.
Oriani Salon.
One such plan involved
Okay.
sealing a group of willing Vaal deep in a great mountain vault near the home of the Asmeri, deep enough to survive the cataclysm. Even though thousands of years have passed, he believes that their descendants may still live, and may be key to defeating the beast. The journey up the mountain will be dangerous. New foes stand in your way. And the further up the mountain you venture, the colder it will become. Explore caves of ice and enter the vault itself. Who can say what you will find within? The interludes are 6 to 7 areas each and generally include 4 boss fights as well.
Okay.
When you put that together with Act 4, that adds up to 35 new areas in the campaign and 24 new bosses. It's worth making clear that the interludes are temporary.
Oh, pardon me.
When Act 5 and 6 are added, the interludes will be going away. These are
Okay.
side stories after all. But don't worry, the bosses and areas that make up the interlude are all part of the endgame. We're not just
Okay.
going to throw them away. And with that, we don't need cruel difficulty anymore. We do know that it was a pretty big chore to have to play through the campaign
Yay.
multiple times on each character. And this was a huge reason that the campaign could feel like a bit of a slog when playing through again. But we do also have another new feature to address that particular concern as well. So let's talk about sprinting.
What?
In 030, when you hold down the dodge roll button, your character will go into a sprint after they finish the roll.
What?
This is available on all character classes, and there's no limitation on how long you can sprint for. The primary purpose of this feature is to make navigating areas faster when out of combat. Because of that, if you do take a hit while sprinting, you'll fall to the ground.
Oh.
The best idea is to use a skill when you see monsters. That'll break you out of the sprint so you can engage with no danger.
That's fucking smart.
If you do need to run away from monsters, just hold spacebar. You won't be vulnerable during the roll, and you're faster while sprinting than basically any monster in the game, allowing you to retreat from combat. Sprint is a pretty significant change to PoE 2's gameplay. What I like most about it is that we can accelerate the pace of the game for those who want that, without having to compromise on PoE 2's more visceral combat systems. Okay,
That's
so that's
insane.
the new extensions to the campaign, but there's a whole giant league to play through as well. I'll leave that to Mark to talk about later.
Bruh,
And that's
so much
because what I
content.
want to talk about now is the new stuff for your characters. And probably one of the
Okay.
biggest new systems here is with the support gems. Now, support gems are one of the most interesting elements to creating a build. They're what enables so many interesting mechanics and different ways to play. But PoE 2's support gem system has just never been quite right. One of the major issues is the limitation of only having one support gem of each type on your character. We didn't want builds to just become using the same 5 most powerful supports in every skill.
Yep.
The problem with this design, though, is that it's actually working against using multiple skills in your build. If you can only use each support gem on one skill, it means that you're encouraged to go all in on that one ability.
Yep.
And we want to encourage you to combo your abilities, something needed to change. So with that in mind, we've removed the restriction of having one of each support gem per character. You can now use as
What?
many copies as you like.
Dude, that's insane.
This should drastically increase the amount of possible builds and increase the amount of skill diversity.
That's fucked up. That's so broken.
There are a lot of potential builds that suffered from the previous restriction. For example, a poison build previously couldn't add poison to more than one skill.
Yes.
They couldn't use stacking poison on more than one skill either.
Yes.
This severely limited your ability to combo with anything outside of the specifically designed poison archetype. But now you can.
Nice.
Many utility skills previously couldn't scale to endgame because the supports that would make them scale were more useful to use in other skills. You would never speed up killing Palm with martial tempo, when you would much rather use it on your primary skill instead. There are more examples like this all over the place.
That's insane. I gotta go through that all.
In addition to that, though, we thought there wasn't enough feeling of progression in the supports as you went through the game. There were only 3 tiers of supports, and many of the most important ones were given out at Tier 1. Also, there were no strict upgrades, meaning that upgrading supports when you ran out of sockets required quite a lot of thinking. In order to solve these issues, we now also have multiple levels of many supports as you go through the game. For example,
what?
double barrel support gives you an extra bolt, but at the cost of 30% less reload speed. At Tier 2, the penalty gets lowered to 20%. But then at Tier 3, the support gem gets something new. It now reloads automatically when you heavy stun an enemy.
What?
In some cases, the highest tiers might work a little differently, and you'll have to decide if you like the upgrade or not, depending on your build. For example, rapid casting. The first couple of levels gives 15, then 20% increased cast speed. But then at Tier 3, it changes to a new approach. For each different spell you cast in the last 8 seconds, you get 10% increased cast speed, which could be a pretty big bonus if you use a lot of different spells.
Yeah,
So that's pretty good for upgrades through the campaign.
Yeah.
But we wanted to add a little more spice to the endgame for supports too. And that's where our new system, Lineage Supports, comes in.
Mm.
You can think of these like unique items, but for supports. There are supports that are only available at endgame, but they're much more powerful.
It's like
Like
Awakened
Ratha's
Gems.
Assault. It's an upgraded version of Double Barrel that reloads your skill as you dodge roll, as well as increasing the number of bolts it can hold. But it does mean that it's the only way you can reload the skill now. Now, unlike regular supports, you can't find these through the uncut support gem. Just like unique items, many of these can be found from specific bosses. And there's a ton in the regular drop pool too.
What?
Some of them are fairly rare,
What the fuck?
others fairly common.
That's nutty.
Some of them are build defining. Others are just straight up power upgrades.
Yeah, what the hell?
All in all, there's around 40 lineage supports being added throughout the endgame.
This is
So there's a
sick.
lot of power to find out there. Now, the new support gems are certainly going to open up a lot of builds, but of course we have a huge range of improvements to individual character classes as well. As well as adding new skills, we had a big focus on buffing existing skills so that they can scale well into the endgame. There's a huge amount to cover here, so we're not going to discuss everything. We're just going to quick fire through some of the coolest changes.
Hell yeah. Finally.
We wanted to make cold a more useful element on the
Yes.
Rangers, so we
Yes.
expanded the cold tools available.
Thank you.
As well as increasing its range, Escape Shot now creates fragments of ice whenever it hits the ground.
Ooh.
These fragments explode after a short time, making the skill better for killing groups of enemies. But not only that, we added an ice fragment support that creates more of them when killing frozen enemies,
There's gonna be some sick builds.
and a new buff skill called Ice Tip Arrows that allows all your arrows to create ice fragments. This already gives clear to rangers wanting to use ice, but to take further advantage of the ice fragments, Freezing Salvo has been upgraded to shoot additional cold arrows towards every fragment, giving you a nuke like ability.
Dude, that's busted.
We've also modified Snipe to consume frozen from enemies, dealing a huge amount more damage, giving you a nice ice single target option.
Well, there's gonna be some
And
sick
something you might
spicy
notice
builds.
about this is that the bonus is a lot higher against bosses. This is actually a change you'll see throughout the entire game. Since it's a lot harder to freeze a boss, you should get a bigger reward for it.
Dude, that's mint.
Another theme you'll see throughout the game is making movement feel better. Toxic Growth is a skill that was pretty cool, but a bit
That's
annoying to use
terrible.
with the jump that it had. Now Toxic Growth is a range skill, so you can spam it more easily.
Okay.
And we've also added a new poison skill while we were at it, called
Yes.
Toxic Domain. It creates a small area around you that makes all your attacks create toxic growth pustules, but attached to monsters. Another skill that was annoying to use was Electrocuting Arrow.
Yes, that was
It's now
terrible.
just a regular arrow, making it easier to use.
Yeah.
But it also means you can support it with projectile supports. And it now also has Area of Effect, making it a tool for more than just single target, and allowing it to scale into the endgame.
It's gonna be broken.
We also added a new spirit reservation called Mirage Archer. This
this
is
is
a
back.
meta skill that allows you to create shadowy clones of yourself to use a skill of your choice.
Oh well.
Of course, one of the other big problems the Ranger had was survivability. Evasion was the weakest of the 3 defenses, and we wanted to change that. Currently, evasion doesn't evade all types of hits in the game, so you're still vulnerable to things like slams or unblockable attacks.
the cat on me.
To make evasion characters more tanky, we're adding a new mechanic called Deflect. Unlike evasion, deflect works on everything, and if you successfully deflect a hit, you take 40% less damage. Items can now give you a mod that gives you some amount of deflection based on your evasion. And there's a bunch of it available on the passive tree too. Deflection is rolled in addition to evasion, so this is an upgrade for regular hits too. And unlike evasion, there's no maximum chance. You can reach 100% deflect against all hits if you spec into it enough. Of course, this is a buff that helps all Dex characters, so the Mercenary and the Monk, but especially the Huntress, are seeing big defense boosts from this as well. Speaking of defensive mechanics, let's talk about block and parry.
Yes,
Now,
please.
one of the big concerns on the release of the Huntress was parry feeling unreliable.
Yes.
One of the big reasons for this is there's a lot of hits that are not blockable, and thus not parryable
Oh, I got
either.
ads, boys. I got ads. No.
So a huge balance change.
I have to pause, boys. I got ads. We got ads. I'm sorry. Bear's just on my lap. He's getting patch. You're getting patch? Do I get like an ads thing? Like, how do I see how long the ads are going? You just want pets. Buddy, I want to get more food. He's just getting pats. Not sure if you can see him. Is the ad over yet? I don't know. Wait, I should probably check. Okay, Bear. You're just being a sook. No, you're being a shook. Alright, anyways, I'm gonna go back to me. Let me just checking. Actually, can I keep the camera like this? And then we'll go back. Hopefully the ads are done. Oh yeah, I think that works. Hang on. Oh yeah. Chippily. Wait, how did I just do that? Oh, I didn't realize you could just do that for that thing. Ads done yet? Ads. I'm sorry for the ads.
Change we're making is that now everything is blockable, except for specifically unblockable red flash skills that bosses use.
Okay.
This makes parry much more reliable. And not only that, but to make block and parry nicer to use, you now also move faster than before while using these abilities.
Oh.
This is a massive buff to passive block as well. So to counter that, we did have to lower the max passive block a bit, but overall you should feel much safer.
That's not bad. Man, I don't know what build to play
Fire
now.
skills on the warrior were not really cutting the mustard, so we decided we needed to upgrade a bunch of them, but also add some more as well. Let's start with a buff. Volcanic fish are now branches into multiple fishes, giving it much more clearing potential.
That's gonna be broken. Yep.
We've also added a new skill called Forge Hammer. This skill throws a molten hammer that does a slam at a distance. You can
That's
recall the hammer
fucking
back by using the
sick.
skill again if you like, but the cooler thing to do is to use a war cry near it. Using a war cry makes the hammer explode, making a bunch of volcanic fishes around.
That's a
Volcanic fishes
build.
re-trigger when you slam them, so it's a great skill to make a flaming arena to fight a boss.
Okay.
We also buffed Perfect Strike to have a much
Yeah.
larger area of effect, and changed Molten Blast to not always force you to move forward. Trust me, it feels a lot better to use now. The
Okay.
skill now has massively boosted chance to ignite monsters as well. And you're going to want to ignite monsters due to a new glory skill called Ancestral Cry. Ancestral Cry charges up with glory by igniting monsters, invoking King Kaum's favor. After you do, use it to channel Kaum's ancestral power.
Right, the
Every
bit right.
attack will be ancestrally boosted with fire. Your very steps will explode, triggering volcanic fishes.
This
And
is
molten balls
busted.
will erupt from your attacks. Warrior shield skills were another area we wanted to improve.
Yay!
Now
I
that
can
we've
get my
got
shield
sprint,
build.
we actually don't need to have a cooldown on shield charge anymore.
Wait, what?
And that also does more damage the further away you are when you use it.
Yo, shield charge built again, boys.
Shield wall got significantly upgraded AoE.
Yay!
Also, you can shield charge right through it to trigger all the walls.
Okay.
We also added a new shield war cry. Fortifying Cry gives you a defensive buff, but it also builds up charge on your shield that empowers your other shield skills. And Magma
Shield
Barrier
build
now
looking
doesn't
hot.
require timing in order to use. Just wait for your shield to charge up and block.
Yo, shield build's looking hot.
Seismic Cry now stuns enemies that are primed for stun. And we changed the Sunder interaction with Armor Break. It now also gives a Sundered Armor debuff that makes enemies take 40% extra physical damage.
Ah, that's a mint.
Great for bosses. Ancestral Warrior Totem has undergone some pretty significant changes too. We wanted the skill to feel more like using an ultimate, that summoning an ancestor to fight for you was a big deal. So we've changed this totem to require 3 endurance charges to summon, and massively buffed its damage.
Okay.
It also now scales your weapon damage too.
Oh, shit.
Since there's no limit anymore, if you build around generating endurance charges, you can summon an entire forest of totems.
That's sick. That's some builds.
In order to make that easier, we added some new sources of endurance charges.
Bruh.
There's now a support to make perfect strike generate charges, and a support for generating endurance charges from heavy stuns as well.
Bruh.
Speaking of totems, we wanted to upgrade the Warbringer. Among the other changes we've made to this class, Answered Call now gives an extra totem, and the spirits have just been generally buffed in many ways.
That's a build.
Use it with
This
your
build's
limitless ancestral
galore.
warrior forest to make an army of Karui that would make Tukahama proud. We've also merged the Great Wolf Howl and Warcaller's Bellow support, so that you can get all the benefits with 1 point.
Wow. Wow.
And Encased in Jade no longer removes the Jade when getting hit, making it a much better defense.
Wow. Okay, that's just like straight up opener, boys.
Next up, let's talk about accuracy. Accuracy was always intended to be something that warriors didn't need to care about very much so long as they're in close combat. But unfortunately, that's not currently the case.
Oh, no, sorry.
This was particularly annoying with skills like Bone Shatter, which you certainly don't want to mess with. So we significantly buffed your chance to hit at close ranges when you don't have much accuracy. Warriors shouldn't require any accuracy investment in order to hit with close range attacks now.
What?
We also wanted to improve armor. Now, one of the major weaknesses of armor is the inability to defend against elemental damage.
Oh,
In
pardon me,
order to
sorry.
mitigate this, we're adding a lot more of the stat that allows your armor to defend against elemental damage. It's now available on items and
sorry,
in
did
a
I
lot
just
more
hit you in the
places
head?
on the passive tree. One of the most important improvements we've made in 030 is to declunk the action and flow of shooting crossbows. You can now reload crossbows without any movement penalty.
Wait, what?
But not only that, all skills that can be used while moving now slow you for a shorter amount of time. This change benefits everyone, not just crossbow skills. With both of these changes put together, the run and gun playstyle feels much better.
Okay.
It's hard to explain how important this change is for the feel of the class. The Mercenary is also a good chance to talk about how we're rebalancing to make comboing skills much better. Take
Yes.
Shock, for example. It buffs damage and lasts 4 seconds right now, but that isn't really giving you enough time to take advantage of it. If you're going to add a lightning skill into a build that otherwise wouldn't use one, we need to make mechanics like this much better. So we've increased shock duration on monsters to last 8 seconds,
Oh.
and skills like Plasma Blast, which are intended to be good at shocking enemies, now increase the damage bonus by a lot more. You'll find changes like this all around the game.
Not
Chill
really a-
now lasts 8 seconds, giving you more of a reason to weave in cold damage.
Not really a
Freezing
crossbow
skills are
person.
better at freezing. Burning skills need to cause burns that last longer. But making skills like Permafrost Bolts and Incendiary Shot double down on how they're supposed to be used, it makes using them in your build alongside other skills much more likely. We're also making sure to buff
Nice.
specific combos too. The freeze explosions from frag rounds now chain to nearby enemies,
Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's busted.
and using high velocity rounds with armor break will now fragment the opponent's armor. This causes monsters to take a portion of high velocity rounds damage with every subsequent hit, even tiny pellets.
That's a sick build I did.
So that means following it with a shotgun blast is way more effective.
Boom, 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 boom.
Now there's a lot more buffs to crossbow skills, but for now I'm just going to talk about the new one we added.
Mortar
the
cannon.
Mortar Cannon. This one lets you socket any grenade skill, and using
Oh,
it will summon a
what?
cannon which loads and then fires the grenade you choose.
That's fucking sick.
Another issue on the Mercenary were banners.
Yes.
They were just not very good,
Yes.
so we're doing a big upgrade to them. They now last longer, don't disappear when moving out of them, and we removed the Valor mechanic.
Oh.
They now just give a much more consistent and stronger buff,
Okay.
and you can use them when you get enough glory. On which, one of the main focuses was making various minion types more useful to use together.
Okay.
Melee minions in particular were just not that great compared to ranged ones. As a starting point, we just straight up removed the requirement for minions to have accuracy.
Oh.
Attack minions now always hit, which makes them way better. Brutes got some good numeric buffs, but we also added a new command skill where they do a war cry that intimidates enemies and detonates any frozen monsters and allies around you in a big cold explosion.
Ooh, let's give me build ideas, boys.
We've also changed the Frost Mage's command skill to an ability that adds ice armor to your other minions, adding a layer of defense. And it makes them deal cold damage back to the attacker as well. The ice armor also makes the minion count as frozen, so the Brute's Warcry can detonate them too.
Wow. A lot of minion builds, but I'm not really a
Unearth was
fan.
changed to work on corpses of your dead skeletons, allowing you to summon the minions more easily in boss fights. And they also got a new jump ability, allowing them to get into combat faster.
Yo, that's sick.
Ray's Spectre was also feeling pretty weak for the spirit cost they have.
Yes.
To be honest, we were a little afraid of these when we first balanced them. We've both decreased the spirit cost for a large range of monsters, and have significantly increased Spectre damage too. They should feel a lot more impactful.
Okay.
There's also a lot of new spellcaster weapons with newer cult skills. But I'll just talk about one of them that I thought was particularly cool.
Was it Rape?
The Reaping Staff is actually a wicked scythe. It gives you a new ability called Reap.
Yes.
When an enemy is low in life, you can dash forward and rake enemies with the scythe to cull them instantly, healing you. It can also inflict critical weakness on enemies too. Now, there's a lot of balance changes in the Witch's Ascendancy classes, but I'll just talk about 2 of them for now.
Okay.
On the Blood Mage, you were previously required to spend your first points on Sanguimancy, which really was supposed to be the downside for being able to access the powerful abilities on the rest of the class. In order to make picking the Blood Mage a better early option, we made Sanguimancy free, unlocking the power of the rest of the class immediately.
What? That's
On the Infernalist, the
insane.
Demon form wasn't something people were really using because you lost your weapon stats while transformed.
Yes.
Well, you no longer do,
What?
so it's a much better option now.
What?
On the Monk, the wind skills needed a big upgrade
Yes.
for sure. Staggering Palm can now stack up its duration if you use the skill multiple times in a row, so you can keep the effect of all your skills throwing up wind much more easily. Wind Blast had the purpose of building up to dazing an enemy, but dazing just wasn't worth all that effort.
Nope.
Now it just
Doesn't-
dazes on hit, meaning a
Oh,
single Wind
shit.
Blast will make all your skills stun enemies more easily.
Getting some stun build over
Following
there.
up with Vaulting Impact on a dazed enemy previously did a bunch of stun. Now it allows you to break your enemy's stance. When their stance is broken, following up with a fast attack will do way more damage.
Oh.
A cool build that certain people always enjoyed in PoE 1 was hand-to-hand combat, but until now we just didn't have a real way to make it viable. Well, that
Yeah,
changes
it's
now.
back. It's
the
back.
Monk, as a true martial artist, now has the ability to learn the Hollow Palm technique, a keystone that lets you use all quarterstaff skills while unarmed. All quarterstaff attacks now have a special unarmed version, and you get further bonuses to all your attacks from stacking Energy Shield and Evasion on your character.
That's fucking sick. God, that looks so good.
A new keystone we also added to the Monk section of the tree is Walker of the Wilds. This changes Mana Leech to work with elemental damage instead of physical, which is pretty useful for all those elemental attacks the Monk has, but it works well for the Ranger too. Now, one of the least used Ascendancy classes in the game is the Acolyte of Chayula, so
Yeah,
we
boy.
knew we needed to make some changes here.
I did. I
One
played
of
it.
the
I
key
played
things we
it.
had to do was make the chaos damage that the Acolyte can do much more useful. So we've added a new skill, allowing chaos damage to ignite, shock, chill, and freeze, embracing the elemental prowess of the Monk in a truly chaotic fashion.
What?
In addition, he can make all of his chaos damage leech. And we've buffed Into the Breach and Embrace the Darkness by moving the effects of the 4-point nodes into the base skills.
Bruh, he's
He also
a
gains a new
bastard.
notable, Grasp of the Void, which leaves void illusions behind you as you dodge roll. If they
Okay.
kill, they do massive explosions of darkness, dealing damage to everything in sight.
Chayula is what we're going for.
Now let's talk about Sorceress skills.
Yeah.
One of the things we wanted to improve on the Sorc is the ability to use multiple elements together more effectively. Now, this might seem small, but one of the things pushing you towards using a single element is debuffs like Elemental Curses, which lower resistances of a single element. In order to fix that, we're making quite a lot of game-wide changes to these kinds of mechanics to broaden what they apply to.
We're like
So
lagging.
for example, there's no longer 3 curses for fire, ice, and lightning. Instead, there's just a single curse that
Oh.
buffs all 3 at the same time.
Oh, that's what?
And things like Frost Bomb, which gave you cold exposure, now give elemental exposure. You can use it to buff any of your other skills.
Ooh, it's gonna be spicy.
We also wanted to make switching between different weapon sets smoother, so you can use different elemental staves more effectively. To do that, we've removed the weapon switch time, and now happens instantly. This
Fucking
applies
A.
game-wide too.
What?
Now, we didn't just want to stop there. We wanted to add some specific mechanics that work between different elements, and that's where elemental infusions come in.
Okay.
Certain skills can now drop elemental infusions. For example, when a frost bomb explodes, it leaves behind a cold infusion on the ground. After picking it up, you can spend it on one of any number of different skills to transform how they work. Spark will create a nova of cold infused projectiles.
Bruh.
Ice Nova will leave a chilled area on the ground. And we also added a new low-level skill that fires ice shards. Use it with cold infusion though,
nice.
and the ice shards will explode. Orb of Storms now generates lightning infusions when you cast enough spells near it. And that's all spells, by the way, not just lightning. Once you have one, you could cast a lightning flame wall, which adds both fire and lightning damage to all the projectiles that pass through it. Or power up Ember Fusillade with lightning, which will generate arcs to nearby enemies as each fireball hits.
That's insane. There's so many like build
Or maybe go
diversity.
lightning on lightning with arc. This skill is now a projectile, and by infusing it, you can go full Palpatine. Get fire infusions by blowing up monsters with Living Bomb. Then use them with Comet to summon a giant fire meteor from the sky. Or use it with Firestorm, which transforms it from a small area into a much bigger one. Firestorm is unique in that it can be infused by multiple different elements at the same time. Add an ice infusion to rain down ice at the same time as the fire. And add lightning to add deadly strikes from the heavens into the mix.
That is really, really exciting. But I'm
Or
not
use
like
it with all three to generate a storm that is truly apocalyptic.
fucking A.
Cold Snap has been
Firestorm.
simply turned into Snap. Previously, you could use it to shatter ice, but now it works to detonate all of the different elemental ailments and make some leave behind infusions. And just like how you could previously use it on Frostbolt, you can now also use it on Orb of Storms and Solar Orb to detonate those as well, which means you can create many infusions at once.
That sorcerer
We
is
also have a
popping
Spirit
off.
Reservation skill and a support gem to help generate them too.
Dude, that is insane. That is nutty.
On the passive tree, we've added quite a few new keystones to the Sorceress section.
Yeah?
Here are a couple of examples. The Black Flame Covenant keystone converts your fire spells to chaos and causes your ignites to deal chaos damage.
Ooh,
Your fire spells and ignites will also turn purple.
that's cool.
The Ritual Cadence keystone causes your invocation skills to trigger more times. It makes them trigger periodically over a longer duration instead of one. Great for those auto bomber builds.
Are they just like doubling
Now,
down?
in addition
Like,
to skill
what?
changes, we've added a lot more options for the passive tree for each class. Overall, there are more than 100 new notables on the tree, usually around 20 per class, along with smaller clusters as well. Check out the old version,
Yep.
and here's the new
Jesus,
version. It's a
jeez.
lot more dense, and there's more interesting nodes than before.
Yeah, that's nice.
Now, we probably can't go through too many of these in the live stream, so
Oh,
I'll
yeah,
just show
wow.
you one from each class's area of the tree.
Okay.
We tried to be a lot more thematic with the new nodes. So for example, the Molten One's Gift. It lets the benefit of Armor Break apply to your fire damage. Or how about Last Stand, which gives you lots of stats as your situation becomes more and more desperate. A lot of these have themes aligning with Ascendancy classes. Like for the Gemling Legionnaire, for example. You have crystallized immunities, which makes you immune to different status ailments, depending on which
What?
support gem color you have socketed the most.
That's busted.
Another Ascendancy class aligned notable is Sanguimatic Rituals. It allows arcane surges to generate life instead of mana, unlocking that support gem to be used with the Blood Mage Ascendancy.
Okay. Okay.
In the Sork area, you'll find these Archon nodes that allow you to convert all of your elemental damage to a specific element. You become a Lightning Archon when you spend enough mana, after which all your skills will be converted to lightning, and you will do extra lightning damage as well.
Damn,
We have ones for
sorcerer's,
cold and fire too, with different triggers.
sorcerer's going off.
Here's another cool one. Elemental Practitioner gives crit bonuses if you've triggered a skill recently, while also making crits generate more energy for triggers. Or maybe you'd like the Great Boar. It gives you a reason to stack dexterity to make you tougher, giving a bonus to life and stun threshold.
Ooh, that's nice.
Or the Cunning Fox. It straight up gives you 5% quality to all your gems.
Whoa, what?
Now, another major change is attribute requirements. We felt like players probably had a few too many nodes and attributes and not
Yes.
enough in interesting passives.
Yes.
So we lowered attribute
Oh,
requirements
arms.
by 25% across the board.
Okay.
That means you'll have more points to spend on interesting notables rather than just needing to allocate more strength, dex, and int.
That's a W.
Now, there are way more changes than just these. These are just some of the cooler ones we wanted to show off, but I'd say that's just about enough for now. We're not even half done yet. So I think it's time that we talk about the League,
Bro,
the
that's already
Rise of the Abyssal.
insane
And to do
content.
that, I'd like to hand things over to Mark.
As you just saw,
Hang on,
even
before
though
we-
there are
before we
major
start,
changes to
please.
the campaign for the
Before we start, let's just do a quick recap because there's so much to just. We want to digest it, you know. It's like this is like a fine meal. We don't want to just consume it, and then it's gone. We want to just digest. So let's just go through what the hell just happened. Insane Sorceress changes. I think that's just going to be nutty. The Chaeola Monk absolutely looks amazing. I'm kind of going to write that down. We'll write this down. We'll go through the patch notes. What do we got? Chaeola Monk looks delicious. Delicious. I gotta think of builds, man. I haven't played PoE 2 in like a bit. Oh man, I'm popping off. I'm excited. Chaeola looks delicious. What else are we going, boys? Actually, the Frost Ranger looks pretty good. Oh, like Frost. I don't have to play Ranger, but like Frost arrows look good. All right, so we got gems can be in any socket. Oh my god, that's good as well. So we can go gems can be in multiple sockets. Multiple sockets. We'll do a recap. And what else? So we got gems, multiple sockets. Chaeola is changed. Banners obviously got, you know, just improved because that was just Garbo. A lot of minion changes, don't really care about them, but to the minion players, if that's you, then that's cool. The hollow palm thing is what like tickles my pickle. So it looks fun. And yeah, so that's kind of like the summary for it, right? This is mostly like skills, how they interact, combos. The warrior ones look insane, but the fire ones look a little bit gross. It's just too much clutter for me. And it could be good, it could be fun, but I'm like not really like a fire enjoyer. Sorry for yawning. It's not me. My bad. And my leg is going dead. All right, boys, I finished the drink. So before we start the lovely next segment of Mark Roberts, Game Director, is going to talk about the upcoming content expansion. And then we'll go into a Q&A. I literally have a dead leg, and I go to the bathroom, and the cat is asleep on me. So I'm in a kind of a dilemma here. So what I'm going to do is just go BLBT. Yeah. Go to the bathroom. Like, if I do this, and then I do like... Okay, never mind, don't do that, because now you see me full screen. Hang on, let's do that. Bareback stretch T, boys. Bareback stretch T. Is the camera, like, blurry and shit? Oh, no, that's alright. Alright, bet. Oh, better keep the stream entertained, buddy. No, my leg's gone to sleep. Yeah, I know my leg. No, mama. You want to say hello? Do you want to say hello? It's PoE. That's PoE. He likes PoE. He looks like he's like struggling, but he's happy. He's happy. Okay. Where you going? No. Okay, I'll be back. Go to the bathroom, grab a tea, go for a stretch. That was like just a solid 35-minute fucking epic amazing. I have a huge chub, so I'm just gonna... No, I'm kidding. But it was good. Be right back. I finished my drink. Alrighty. Ah! I nearly dropped my biscuits. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you guys with that. It was in the microphone loud. I'm back. Can confirm it is still raining. We got biscuits. We got ice cream. We got tea. We got everything. We got all the goodness. I'm just fucking trying to get myself comfortable. Oh boy, all right. What are we up to? What are we up to? We got... Is that video? Just doing a quick audio check as well, actually. What are we up to? We got... That's good. Alrighty, boys. We got the tea. We got the choc biscuit. Just kind of probably not sure if you can even see it. And we got some random like ice cream sandwich kind of thing, but it's just from like Coles supermarket. So like nothing special, but hey, it's gonna go down a treat. It's Friday. It's raining. What better way to have tea, biscuits, raining, streaming, having a good time. Excited. We're going to be playing some PoE 2. I should do a YouTube video, actually. I want to do, like, I should, you know, I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to try and, like, learn and then, like, just do like, my first content, I guess, video for YouTube, PoE 2, and just say, like, yo, this is whatever. But, yeah. Anyways, let's get rid of the BRB stretch tea, because obviously we've just done that. And then, log in, boys. Let me just fix this camera 2 secs. Oh, yeah, it's fucking pretty mint, eh, boy? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There you go, biscuit. And, oh, man, I gotta get, like, comfortable. I'm, like, not comfortable. Oh. There we go, boys. I'm comfy.
Update. We want to make sure that every time you come back for an expansion, each area feels different with something extra going on.
Okay.
It is really important to make sure your experience when returning between expansions is fresh and filled with new content. And the way we did this was through leagues. Every expansion we make has a league, which not only has a fresh economy, but also has new content exclusively available in that league. So, let's delve into the details of what Path of Exile 2's first official league is bringing to the table. The Abyssal are a race that have mastery of forbidden magics and necromancy. They were thought to be extinct, but have merely been biding their time underground.
Hell yeah.
You first encounter signs of the Abyssal in Clairfell, where you discover that during the night, weaker members of the Undead Legion have been attacking the encampment. The townsfolk require your help to investigate where the monsters are coming from and put a stop to their attacks.
Out there,
More about it.
ancient creatures, lurking beneath the surface.
As you proceed through Rayclast, you'll find fissures in the earth connected to larger pits. The monsters normally inhabiting the area are being affected by it, harmed by it even, having their souls eaten to strengthen the abyssal underground.
Oh. Different.
As you defeat the monsters, the fissure closes and abyssal emerge, angered by you killing their food. Once all those fissures have been sealed, the pit activates, and more abyssal pour out. This is where the larger and more dangerous monsters reveal themselves, as hordes of abyssal spew out from the pit to take your soul.
Clean. Clean.
If you kill a magic pack, then magic abyssal arise. If you kill a rare, then a rare monster will emerge from the pit, having absorbed some or all of its modifiers for itself. This means the monsters emerging will generally be more difficult and more rewarding, as each modifier gives better rewards.
Okay.
If you are able to kill them all, the pit will seal shut. As each pit is closed, it reveals a potential reward. Abyssal troves will rise up out of the pits, allowing you to get some epic loot.
Same gems and stuff? Or do they change it?
Areas often contain many pits, with many fissures, and the amount goes up as you progress through the game, getting more intense.
Okay.
It doesn't stop there. When monster mods are absorbed, they have a chance to become infused with the dark necromancy, transforming them into abyssal modifiers. For example, you defeat this monster with the Mana Siphoner modifier. Their soul is eaten by the pit, and a rare monster emerges. The Mana Siphoner modifier has transformed into Soul Siphoner and is now amplified in danger and reward.
Oh, that's sick.
Abyssal Pits also interact with other monsters and mechanics. If you defeat a rogue exile that's near one, it'll be revived as a Lichborn that has multiple Abyssal modifiers.
Oh, what?
Lichborn exiles even have their own unique jewel they can drop, if you are lucky enough to encounter and kill them. If an Abyss spawns near a boss, killing it will summon a gigantic Giga Larvae creature.
Whoa, that's sick.
Monsters imprisoned in essences near Abyssal Pits are affected by the Abyss too. They will come with an additional new essence item that can be used to craft your items.
Juggernaut play, that's new.
So, that's your bread and butter of the Abyssal League. Kill surface-dwelling monsters, kill the emerging Abyssal, close the fissures, overcome pit encounters, and reap the rewards.
Okay.
There's a lot more to this league, however. As you complete Abysses, you can find ancient pieces of bone, preserved from the remains of fallen Lichborn. These are one of the many rewards for your mission to seal the pits. You can use this on a rare item to imbue it with abyssal magic, adding a special hidden modifier to your item. But how do you reveal it? In Act 2 of the campaign, you'll encounter a new area. This area is overrun by the Abyssal and the Lost Men. After clearing through this area, you'll find the Well of Souls, a giant cavity with a massive vortex of souls swirling beneath you.
That's sick.
So how do you reveal the mods on your Abyssal-infused items? Obviously, just throw them in, right? Yes, that's exactly what you do. Before throwing it in, you are given the option of how you want to transform it, in the form of a choice of 3 different modifiers.
Okay, yep, so it's like betrayal.
Once you've chosen your desired mod, throw it in, where it will absorb the power of the souls, and the ominous creature will then retrieve it for you. These modifiers can be ones from the core mod pool, all the way through to specialized modifiers that cannot normally appear on items. During the campaign, you can use it as a way to more easily add useful existing mods, but during the endgame, there is a whole set of new and powerful mods you can add to your items. Like this mod for crossbows, that allows you to place an additional ballista totem.
Wow.
Or this one that adds spirit to your staff.
Holy schmoly.
Or this one that allows you to generate more combo with your quarterstaff skills.
What?
And speaking of endgame, you can also use the system to craft waystones. With a preserved vertebrae fused into your waystones, you can get some new modifiers that push difficulty and rewards to new heights. Here are some examples of those mods. You always get a choice of 3, so you can avoid anything you don't think your character is capable of.
Okay.
With this modifier, the natural inhabitants of the area are all spawned near abysses, and there are up to 9 additional abyssal pits in the area, making it just a full-on abyss ruckus. Or this one, which causes the final abyssal pit in the area to always result in a boss encounter, be it either one underground or one that emerges out.
Oh.
There are dozens of these waystone modifiers in total you can get from this crafting. That covers the new crafting mechanic. So what's left? Well, we talked about how when closing pits you can get abyssal troves, but sometimes when closing an abyss, you'll reveal an underground cavern that leads to the abyssal depths. After jumping into the depths, you'll find an abyssal city, swarming with legions of the undead. When underground, every single rare abyssal enemy will have an abyssal modifier.
Okay.
And at the end of the dungeon, you'll even find a rare with a more powerful Lichborn modifier.
Ooh.
Once you're able to defeat this powerful rare, you can also find some nice rewards. Aside from the entire area being valuable due to the abyssal modifiers on the monsters, it has its own specific drops too. One example is a set of lineage supports that can rarely be found in these depths, like
Nice.
Kurgel's Leash. This support empowers both you and your minions when you command them, granting
Cool.
unholy might to you both.
That's... What? That's nutty.
Another depth-specific outcome is a set of omen-like items that amplify your abyssal crafting.
Okay.
Additionally, we're adding some new socketables that can drop from the abyssal depths. Take Ulliman's Gaze, which can be socketed into your armor. These are a bit special in that you can only have one equipped at a time, but give some pretty powerful effects. Think of them as almost a unique socketable for your equipment.
I don't know, that one seems
In
a
the
little...
endgame, where you can still find depths, you also start to find a different type of underground chamber. In these areas, you'll find an ancient spire, a device being used by commanders of the abyssal factions to plunge Rayclast into a lightless void.
Okay.
Your goal is simple. Kill this commander and destroy the spire.
Big boss boys.
There are 4 bosses in the Abyss League, and there are some pretty cool uniques available from them.
Oh, yeah, good.
An
So that-
example
yep,
is this
classic.
belt, Darkness Enthroned.
Classic.
It has 2 sockets. But hold on, socketables don't work on belts. Well, this belt has a special mod that allows it to count as a different slot for the purpose of socketables. This one, for example, counts as a helmet. I kind of want one that counts as a body armor. I wonder how rare that one is.
What?
You can also find this unique jewel, Undying Hate. This jewel transforms part of your passive skill tree into an abyssal version, and has multiple depths. The deeper it goes, the more of your passive tree is affected, allowing you to fulfill your fantasy of becoming part Abyssal Lich. Now, the last thing that Abyssal commanders can drop is a Finger of the Lich. But what use do you have with a random undead finger? Well, the next time you return to the Well of Souls, with the finger in your inventory, your character will almost feel compelled. To do what, though, you might ask?
The finger
To
it.
jump in.
Oh.
The items you threw in came back more powerful, right? So, what's the worst that could happen? Well, you will just have to find that one out for yourself.
Yes.
Along with the introduction of Act 4 and the interlude, we will be adding 25 new in-game maps. These maps will contain all the new monsters and bosses we're adding, improving variety and giving you opportunities to experience the new boss fights many times. Let's take a look at some examples. Rock Pools is a map where you explore a shallow rocky coastline, surrounded by coral and filled with sirens. At the end is a giant Goblin King boss, ready to eat sulfite and squish you like a bug.
That's pretty good.
Holton is an Ezomite township which has seen better days. Explore and clear the township to find a gothic, Reaper-like boss, with the ability to manipulate storms and fry you with both lightning and wither you with chaos.
Ooh. Okay.
Given some of the new bosses added are a bit more epic, such as the Act boss
Oh.
and final bosses of each interlude part, it would be a bit of a waste to just use them as regular map bosses.
Yeah, okay.
Instead, we'll be adding some new mechanics to the Atlas that use them. These start appearing pretty fast into the endgame and will help bridge the gap until you do your pinnacle bosses. In the desert biome, you can encounter a wild sandstorm. 3 maps around the sandstorm contain a device you must activate.
Looks like a boat.
Upon doing this, the sandstorm's magic is disrupted, revealing the map inside and allowing you to access it and find the cause. This presents itself in the form of a boss, similar to the existing Citadel bosses. This boss is a Faradin Swordmaster, who has been blessed with the power of a Time Djinn, allowing him to take his swordsmanship to the next level by replicating himself, maneuvering rapidly, and severing the fabric of time itself with his powerful slashes.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That was a good
In
fight.
the water biome, you'll encounter a giant maelstrom, where one of the maps surrounding the water biome connects to it, but the connection is obscured. You must run the maps nearby, hoping to find a beacon, which will remove the maelstrom and reveal the connection to that map. Another example is this Vaal vault in the mountain biome. But how do we get inside? Running the adjacent maps to it will yield a key, which you can then use to gain access to this vault. Or, you could just trade for one, I guess. Use the key to dispel the powerful force field surrounding it, leading to the Vaal Elite and their rewards inside. These all contain Uber versions of the Act 4 boss, and the bosses at the end of each part of the interlude. and each have their own exclusive drop pool of new lineage supports.
Okay, so
Which, as
lineage
Jonathan
supports,
spoke
yep.
about earlier, are powerful support gems that modify your skills in pretty crazy ways. As an example of a lineage support which can come from the Faradin Swordmaster mentioned earlier, we have Garukan's Resolve, which causes your critical
What?
strikes to fork, but requires some mobility on your part to properly enable.
That's
From
naughty.
the boss sealed in the Val Vault, we have Paquate's Pact, which supports your war cries, causing them to inflict massive amounts of corrupted blood at the cost of your own life.
That's a build.
Additionally, some maps can now spawn summoning circles, a room resembling an Ezomite henge.
Right?
Activating this henge will spawn bosses. It's as simple as that. We'll also be making changes to how affixes and waystones work. As the current prefixes equals good, suffixes equals bad iteration isn't quite hitting the mark. We tried something new here in Path of Exile 2, but after seeing the feedback we decided we actually liked what we had in Path of Exile 1 more. Like Path of Exile 1, each affix will now be both difficult and rewarding.
Nice.
Waystone
nice.
mods now grant an increase to the number of waystones dropped, and an additional specific upside attached to it. This means as you roll your map, they will continue to get more difficult and more rewarding, and allow you to
Nice.
customize the difficulty and rewards of your maps better.
Hell yeah.
For example, the Frostbitten mod, which causes enemies to deal cold damage, also increases the rarity of items dropped as its upside. Whereas the Of Venom suffix modifier, which causes enemies to poison on hit, has the upside of granting increased pack size.
That's such a good change.
Some maps will end up having a lot of rarity, some a lot of pack size, and others will just have a mixture of everything. Due to now having more modifiers granting difficulty, we will of course be reducing the difficulty per modifier to account for this. So, that's your Atlas, maps, and waystones, but what about Breach, Ritual, Pinnacle content,
Yeah,
and
forgot about
others
this.
of the sort? We're making some changes around this too. The first change is that you'll now be able to invest 2 points into your specific League Atlas trees before having to run the Pinnacle content. There will be a specific objective for each type of content which grants you those points. For example, in the case of
shit.
Delirium, it's simple. You just need to find and kill one of the bosses in a map, Omniphobia or Kosis. The rest of the points for each content come from the Pinnacle content, but we're making some changes to accessibility here too. Currently, access to most Pinnacle content requires the same key at the easiest and most difficult version of the content. This creates a negative feeling where at lower difficulties, instead of wanting to run the content, you're often better off just selling it to someone who can run it at maximum difficulty. To address this, each content will now drop splinters, which will not form into singular items. Instead of using
Yay.
the singular combined item in the realm gate, you can now just bring your splinters.
Yay.
Upon inserting the splinters into the realm gate, an interface will appear, allowing you to pick your difficulty, and you'll notice each difficulty has a different entry cost. This means if you want to run easier difficulties, it costs less, which also allows you to run this content much sooner into the endgame.
That's cool as hell.
Because these encounters now just require splinters, their corresponding Atlas tree no longer affects the difficulty of them, and has been changed to purely affect the content and maps on the Atlas. The Arbiter of Ash works a bit differently. Instead of requiring splinters, he still needs crisis fragments. We now have only 2 difficulties of the Arbiter. The first, requiring the existing fragments obtained from citadels.
Okay, yep.
The second, Uber Arbiter, requires Calamity fragments. These come from Citadel bosses also, but only once you've allocated the maximum number of points in your boss Atlas tree, ensuring those Citadels are at their highest difficulty level. Since we're talking about Pinnacle content, we also felt that the leveling curve in the late game was a bit too steep. We've smoothed this out a bit so that it's easier to get to the mid-90s.
Okay.
We've also added some new in-game unique items. Let's take a look at a couple. Thunderfist is a pair of gloves that grants Crackling Palm, a skill which empowers your unarmed attacks, granting the ability to call down the storms themselves on enemies you hit.
Yo, that's a
Put
build.
simply, literally every monster you hit with your unarmed skills will be struck by powerful lightning.
That's sick.
Pair this with the aforementioned hollow palm technique to embrace your true unarmed prowess in combat. Another unique we're adding is Henekura's Sight. Equip this amulet to be granted the power of the Mother of Death herself. This is reflected by granting you a skill called Foresight. While you have Foresight, your dodge roll no longer avoids hits. But instead, being hit while dodge rolling restores you to full life and makes you unable to die for a brief period of time.
What the?
You'll notice when this does occur, a copy of your character appears and takes the full damage. This is you seeing that future, as if you hadn't been wearing the amulet.
That's
Ultimately,
busted.
your in-game experience should be more streamlined. With new content to find, you'll be able to invest in your Atlas trees sooner, engage with pinnacle content faster, have less FOMO running said pinnacle content, reach higher levels easier, and do all of that while finding many new chase endgame items. Talking about finding items is one
It
thing,
just keeps going.
but what about crafting them? We've taken a step back and looked at some of our crafting systems to make some notable improvements. Let's start with essences, which suffered from an issue where the regular essences were effectively useless and didn't give players the tools or excitement that a crafting system should provide.
Pretty much.
To
That's pretty
alleviate
bad.
these concerns, essences are being changed in a few ways. Firstly, they're being changed to function like regals and add specific
Oh,
modifiers with
that's-
specific values,
That's fair.
meaning you know exactly what you're going to get. We
Oh.
found that players were often bottlenecked by regal orbs when crafting in the campaign,
True.
so this helps to fill that gap, allowing you to better upgrade your items.
That's good change. Good
For
change.
example, this Lesser Essence of Flames, which will be able to add a flat amount of fire damage to your magic martial weapons. Secondly, we're adding many more tiers. That Lesser Essence of Flames, for example, has a regular variant and a greater variant too, adding even more fire damage with each upgrade. The intention of this is so that when you find one early on, you don't worry about holding onto it till later to use on a higher level item.
True.
You should
True.
feel free to use them as they come to get powerful upgrades during the campaign.
That's a good change. That is an amazing change. That is
Lastly,
fantastic.
our highest tier of essences, now called Perfect Essences, will function like a Chaos Orb instead of a Regal. So
Oh,
it will
what?
replace one of the modifiers on your rare items with the specified mod.
That's sick.
Such
That's
as
sick.
this Perfect Essence of Flames. You'll notice this one doesn't just add flat fire damage like the ones before it. The Perfect Essences often give something a bit different, with some opportunities to be pretty damn powerful. There are many different essences, each with many tiers, covering many of the more core modifiers you'd want on items early on, through to chase specialized ones for in-game. Speaking of in-game, we really wanted to expand our crafting options for late in-game crafting projects. You might have noticed that at in-game, you get way too many transmutes.
Yes.
Wouldn't it be nice if some of those didn't drop, but instead you got something a little more powerful? At higher levels, you can now find Greater Orb of Transmutation and Perfect Orb of Transmutation.
Okay.
These can be used on normal items to upgrade them to magic, ensuring that the modifier generated is of a minimum level.
Yo,
This
what?
is similar to how you find higher tier items on the ground, but for crafting. These higher tiers will also exist for Orb of Augmentation, Regal Orb, Exalted Orb,
Whoa, whoa,
and
whoa, whoa,
Chaos
whoa,
Orb,
whoa, whoa, whoa,
meaning
whoa.
you can get all of the orbs required to take your item from normal rarity to a fully completed rare with guaranteed high tier mods. On top of these new core crafting currencies, we wanted to make sure there are powerful crafting bases to use them on. Now in in-game, you can start to find exceptional items.
Okay.
These are items that drop at normal rarity and are perfect for your from-scratch crafting projects. They can come with
Nice.
extra quality, up to 30%, or an additional socket to use your crafting socketables in. And
That's-
yes, they can be corrupted for yet another socket.
That's busted, and
You
that's a good
can
change.
also get exceptional unique items.
What?
To add even further to your crafting arsenal, we've added a whole suite of new omens to ritual content, and removed some of the more unimpactful ones that weren't being used. Some of the new omens include the Omen of the Ancients,
Oh,
which will
shit.
cause your
I
next
gotta
orb of
sneeze.
chance to not destroy the item, but generate a random unique of the same class. Or the Omen of Sanctification, which is my new favorite.
Wait, what?
This will cause your next divine orb used on a rare item to re-roll the values of its modifiers, allowing it to exceed the normal minimum and maximum values, raising the ceiling on the new most powerful rare items in the game. This omen will also cause your item to become sanctified. Sanctified items cannot be crafted, just like corrupted ones, so consider carefully when you use this.
That's naughty.
Another is the omen of chaotic monsters, which will cause your next Chaos Orb to reroll all modifiers on a waystone, allowing you to fix your maps if you get some modifiers that are not feasible for your build.
That's some fucking solid changes.
Besides these examples, there is a huge variety of new omens for you to discover in your ritual encounters. With the release of Act 4, notably taking place in the Karori Archipelago, you'll be able to now find a new currency item, Henikora's Lock.
Henikora's Lock's in PV2 now?
The Karori goddess of death, has the power of foresight and is able to see many futures, including the outcome of your next craft. So, imbuing her lock onto an item gives you that same power too.
Nice.
For example, you'll know whether or not to use an Exalted Orb on your item, as you will know exactly what the outcome is. So, with all these new crafting improvements, it's safe to say you're going to be making some epic items, and not necessarily just ones for yourself. So given that, it's time to talk about a massive one.
What?
Trade.
What?
It's finally here. The moment we've all been waiting for. Fully asynchronous trade.
What?
Over
14 years
the
later?
way players trade with each other in Path of Exile 1 has morphed from using the forums, through to the in-game chat,
Yep.
all the way through to using the website.
Yep.
These systems, in all their iterations, work for a while, but with each iteration, new problems eventually reveal themselves.
Oh, yes.
Be it requiring you to be in your hideout too much instead of out there killing monsters, or never getting responses from people who are either AFK or just can't be bothered. In order to finally solve this, and this has been a long time coming, we're adding a new system that allows you to buy items from other players without requiring the seller to be present. They can continue farming, killing monsters, AFK as they please, and can even be offline.
Whoa, whoa.
With the introduction of King's March in Act 4, you will encounter Ange, assistant to Rog in the Meridian Free Traders Company. Over the last 2 decades or so, since Path of Exile 1's storyline, Faustus has handed down his knowledge and expertise to Ange, and she is now ready to take over his business.
Okay.
If you have a hideout unlocked already,
Classic.
you can immediately invite her there. If you don't have a hideout yet, you will need to acquire one. You can do this by completing a quest to defeat one of the bosses inhabiting an island in Act 4, allowing you then to take a slice of it for yourself, making it your new home and base of operations. Once invited to your hideout, she will now serve as operating your currency exchange, but also serve as the figurehead in your new trading empire.
That's nutty.
So, how does this new system work? In the existing trade system, you would list items for sale in premium stash tabs. And then when someone wanted one, you'd have to take it out for yourself and trade it to them.
Yes.
Now, instead of using those, you can give your items to Ange so she can sell them for you. Each item must have a price set.
Okay.
The prices are set using in-game currency items, such as Exalted Orbs or Chaos Orbs. Once a price is set, other players will be able to find the item by searching for it on the trade website.
Yo, what's up, Crispy Rose?
Once a desired item has been found, you can hit a button, which will instantly teleport your character in-game to their hideout.
Oh.
Then, you can immediately purchase the item. And while there, if you want, browse their other goods, in case there's a good deal someone else hasn't yet discovered.
That's actually sick
You'll
as
notice
hell.
that as a buyer, on top of the currency the seller set for the price, it also costs gold to purchase an item.
Okay, so gold, yeah.
As Ange has bills to pay after all. As a seller, you'll immediately receive a notification when an item of yours is sold, and can also see an effect above Ange in your hideout when she has unclaimed currency. Just go talk to her, claim your currency, and continue playing at your leisure.
That's a nutty change. Oh my god.
As many people
15
already
years?
acquired premium stash tabs for the purpose of the trade
Ah,
system,
yes, here we
we
go.
wanted to add a way for you to convert your existing tabs to merchants tabs. if you
Hey,
want.
nice.
You can do that here on the website,
Okay.
but only if you purchase those tabs before the release of the third edict. To clarify, the existing trade system will remain fully intact, so your premium stash tabs will not lose any of their functionality. We just figured people might want to switch over to this new system.
Yes, yeah, hell yeah.
We expect a lot of feedback around this new system and are looking forward to trying it out with you. As we are not able to test internally with an entire, thriving economy, there will certainly be some kinks to work out. Based on how the system goes, we will be adding it to Path of Exile 1 when ready, so any of the tabs you purchase will also be usable there later. Next up,
Hang on, I'll
we're
pause
going
there.
to be talking about
Crispy Rose, how you going? Daily streamer? No, not really. I try and stream when I can. Just work full time. So at the moment, I stream Mondays. I try to keep a consistent Monday, like 7:30ish, depending on how work goes. And then if I've just got time off and time here and there, I'll just stream and that's it. So like tonight I'm streaming because I wanted to watch the Path of Exile 2 update. So yeah, I'm in far out. I'm blown away by like what's here. Like supporter packs obviously coming up. We just have trade system after like what 16? Oh, not probably like 6, probably like 14 years of Path of Exile. That's so nutty. We just got like an insane. You're right, very clearly and cool actually. Oh, well, thank you, man. I appreciate it. I guess I don't know. It's just like one of those things where. I'm just telling what I'm doing, right? Like, work was over, so I was just chucking in PoE 2 content reveal because this came out Wednesday, I believe, and I just haven't seen it yet. Are you an engineer? I guess so, yeah. Yeah, if you put it that way. It's cool, work and streaming both, yeah. Yeah. So I was just like, I was wanting to watch this, play games, chill, and so I was like, might as well stream as well. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. So, yeah, I've currently got my cat who's on my lap. He's, like, passed out. So, not much I can do, and it's raining on a Friday, so... Yeah, I'm just trying to process all the PoE updates that are coming out on the 29th, which is, like... Is that next weekend? Oh, shit, yeah. I'm from the US, and I guess you also... No, I'm from the old Australian land. It seems like a... no, I'm not going to add on Discord. Anyways, I was going to watch the supporter packs while the cat is asleep. Are you sleeping? Are you sleeping?
our new supporter
But man, there's so much
packs.
good content coming up for PoE 2.
Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs. The Justice and Trathan Executioner packs.
Okay. So we got here, team.
Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several...
What? I feel like this is a bot. It's hard to tell. I'm so confused. Anyways, I'm just leaving for now. I'm going to watch the supporter pack, see what comes out.
exclusive
I am?
microtransactions.
No.
As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way.
Okay.
The Justice series of supporter packs
Justice looks
contains
sick.
6 exclusive microtransactions.
Just sleep.
Claim glory after defeating enemies, or inspire your allies by calling down the Banner of Justice portal.
That's pretty sick portal.
The Sphinx Mystic hideout decoration will identify items for you,
That's
displaying them as it does so. This ancient creature has been presented with many items over the eons, so has some strong expressions to make on the quality of your wares. Become a true warrior, worthy of delivering
That's-
the justice of the eternal gods
that's
with the
sick.
Apostle of Justice armor set.
That's clean. That is a nice set. It's clean.
This armor set also comes with a matching back attachment containing a set of scales to measure your worth. With the Apostle of Justice finisher effect equipped, the Goddess of Justice herself will appear to decide on a verdict for slain unique enemies.
Nice.
Witness as she decides the fate of your slain foes. Will they ascend to be amongst the gods or be banished to the underworld?
That's sick as. That's actually really cool.
The Griffin fledgling pet will be your courageous companion as you journey throughout Rayclast. Take your place in the skies in the Plateau of the Gods hideout.
That's sick.
This hideout comes with many different sections for setting up your home or base of operations.
Yes, I'm getting that.
In order to travel between them, you simply just need to walk off the edge. Like a true eternal god, you can float between the mountains on the clouds themselves.
Man, they've increased the engine so much.
The Trathan Executioner pack series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions.
Is it like a pit of hanging people?
The Trathan Executioner finisher effect is a brutal display of Trathan might, crushing slain unique enemies as if they were bugs beneath your heel.
That's fucked up.
As a Trathan Executioner, you're the perfect master for the ever-hungry carrion raptor pet.
Yeah, it's gonna be good,
It
man.
has taken a particular liking to the taste of other pets, and at your command it will swoop down and eviscerate them, proceeding to satisfy its hunger by feeding on their corpse.
Bro, I gotta get both packs, my wallet.
The nobles of the 4 major Trathan houses had
Oops, sorry.
their mercenaries, but if their hired hands became notably irritating, they'd have to call in the Trathan Executioners.
I don't like the helmet, though.
You can now embrace their methods and become brutality incarnate with the Cruel Trathan Executioner armor set. The matching Cruel Trathan Executioner cloak will shroud you in scarlet as you crush the skulls of your enemies and leave a trail of blood behind you as you build up a kill streak.
Yeah, I don't like the blood.
Or
It's too intense.
use the alternate variant to simply put a skeleton on your back.
Yeah, I just want to use the cloak.
Be bathed in blood as you mutilate monsters with the Cruel Trathan Executioner character effect. The swirling blood increases in volume as your spree of slaughter continues. Both this effect and the cloak use the same kill streak for tracking how much blood is shown.
There's a lot of blood.
After a long and tiring day of executions, enjoy a relaxing game of dice with the Goblin Gambler's Hideout decoration.
That's sick.
They'll definitely be playing fair, right? The Pulverizer map device brings a horrid efficiency to punishing the damned of Trathis.
What?
Each map you open will execute the next victims.
That's fucking brutal.
This map device in its true ruthlessness tracks the total number of monsters killed, your kills per second, and your largest kill streak up to the point of the map being completed. This is then displayed on a leaderboard so you can take a measure of you and your friends' violence at the end of each map. Additionally, any microtransactions from the supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 1.
Okay, that was the end of that. That was, let's just go, yo, wow. This is going to be spicy. Can't wait. Yeah, it looks good. Lots of changes, skills, class rebalance, thank you. I think it was better than just releasing a new class, so I'm excited. And I just freaking, yeah, I mean, ooh. Builds. I guess, hardcore. Hell yeah. That's sick. I don't know what I have to do now. Like, do I even have Path of Exile 2 installed still? Because I got, oh yeah. Look.
I saw Japton Cax Arrow.
Alright, Lily. Watch you react later, Lily. Man, that's insane. So yeah, have you played Path of Exile 2? I'm gonna update my title. The third edict looks hot, spicy, going to be big. Do I join in the low? What is it? Low cost cosplay. Reviewing patch notes, plus toying around in PoE 2 for builds. Yeah. Man, that is sick. Ah, B, give me like a dead leg. Oh, I've got a dead leg. That is so cool. The PoE 2 updates, the supporter packs look mint, both of them. What else have we got here, team? All these skill changes. Monks can be unarmed. Warrior shields look... Well, sorry, not warrior, because you can... Man, shields are going to be strong. There's just skill gems. All the good stuff. So we should probably do like a recap, right? Oh, I got the game in full screen. So I'll take it down full screen. On top slashing like a degenerate. Alright, so we got 7 days, boys. Gonna start, nice. Yeah. What am I doing? Not full screen. Window full screen, boys. Nice. Alright, so... So we got like... when's it, like 29th? We'll just do... August? Does this work? Hey, yo, look at that. But I'm at my office right now and it's break time and I'm watching you stream with my lunch. Oh, yeah, I hope you had a good lunch, man. Just quickly, what was for lunch? What was the highlight of your lunch? And, no, thanks for dropping by. I really appreciate it. So it's about to end and I'll join you in your next stream as a viewer. Yeah, thanks, man. Really appreciate it. You're welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your workday and have a lovely evening as well. So Frost arrows look good. Man, there's so much content to digest. My brain is just getting like... it's overthinking. It's violating. It's just going overdrive. We've got... I mean, at this point, there's like no... Crispy Rose, are on my Discord. Add me and hit me up when you go live. Yeah, I think this is one of those things I gotta like set up as well. Like, I gotta do that Discord. I think I created a Discord channel. I just haven't worked on it because I've been busy at work, but I'll definitely will get that going, and I'll chuck it in the stream thing. So if anyone is keen and like watching the stream and like tunes in, we can have like a Discord and we can just work on that, get that set up. So I'm a relatively new streamer, so there's lots of things I need to do. I've just been setting up the bots for the streams, fix the audio hopefully, and the latency in the microphone, the cameras, so all the good stuff. But we'll get there. We'll get there. You know, what? Both supporter packs equal mint. First Discord friend. I mean, well, depends the context. I mean, maybe in the first person on the server. Hell yeah. Warrior Warbringer got buffed. Shield skills got mega buffed. So, like, now I gotta think of build ideas, man. Oh, Jesus. It's gonna be hard. Was it Hollow Palm? And then, like, the big one here is, like... some, like... big highlights. Hitlights, no? Highlights. Trade system. After 14 years, it's here. And then we got that. Oh yeah, support gems. Multiple times. I haven't spelled multiple. Multiple times. And then we've got... That's just broken. That just allows... Oh man, that just allows so much broken build-defining sort of like conditions. That was nutty. I want to try and do this YouTube thing, so I'm gonna like go full screen camera and just talk. Yo, what is up? Just watched the third Edict PoE 2 release, or like, sorry, let me rephrase that. The content update, announcement, live stream, all that stuff. Haven't watched the Q&A, but boy, was it spicy. I've started to just jot down what was going on because my head is swimming. It is just jam-packed. No druid class, but that's totally cool because the overall redesign to the game is just like So much better. We don't really need it. Like, we didn't need a new class anyway, like, this early. We've got the Huntress last patch. Sorry, the cat is on my lap and cat hair is just going in my nose. Excuse me. And, yeah, so support gems now can be used multiple times in, you know, multiple skills. So, for example, multi-shot can be in, you know, lightning arrow and lightning rod, which is amazing. There's going to be some busted, broken shenanigans. Then we've got, like, a new interesting kind of, like, fire skills for warriors. It's not my forte, so I won't delve too much in there. Same with the minion changes and stuff like that. Cool, don't get me wrong, might do it, but not really tickling the pickle. What is sort of interesting to me was kind of the frost arrows a little bit. That was kind of cool. But most importantly, the changes to Chayula and like the chaos sort of thing, especially that void on dodge, that kind of just, it's getting the creativity going, you know, the juice is pumping, and he's fast asleep on my lap. But then shield skills, because like shield was just strong. Like, I don't know why I even got like an ultra buff. And especially with the changes to like Warbringer and totems as well. Oh my god, totems. So I've even got like this, like little, I guess you call it notion, if the people aren't aware. Just kind of just jotting down, because there's a lot of content to digest, and I'm not sure if my like camera's lagging out on the stream. Is it? Nope. All right, sick. So yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna talk and then maybe upload this to YouTube. Never done this before, so I'm just doing it live. So big highlights, yeah, trade system. Like, I'm a PoE one, like closed beta veteran. You know, I played since then, and I think the camera is lagging on the stream, or am I just lagging on the stream? Is that what's happening? Bruh. Hang on, let me just bruh. That'll be lagging. That'd be so salty. I think I am. Oh. Shit happens. We'll just press the right. Yeah, so it's gonna be good, it's gonna be good. Ah, man, I'm sorry, I'm just overwhelmed. Like, I just wasn't expecting this level of, like, changes, and then let alone, like, right. Oh, actually, this is another big highlight, right, is cruel difficulty removed. And then we got, like, Act 4, plus, like, Interlude Acts. Interlude? I mean, I can't spell. Oh, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Interlude. Yeah, whatever. Acts. And then there's, like, what? Over 30 plus new bosses. So, like, hardcore solo self-found to me is, like, amazing, but this is definitely not going to be the thing for it. Like, the trade system definitely needs, yeah. And I think I'm just lagging on the stream. The new content replacing cruel difficulty is music in my ears. Yo, what's up, D? Oh, can you tell me if the camera's lagging on the stream? Because, like, I wasn't sure, because it's just hard for me to see. And it looks like it's not on the streaming laptop. But then it looks like it got, like, heaps of skipped frames due to encoding lag or something. And I'm trying to see why. But, yeah. No, it's not. Ah, awesome. Cool. So I'm just tripping balls then. Because I want to try and do this, like, recording for YouTube thing and make, like, a YouTube video and stuff, you know, just talking about, like, the content updates. Oh, look at Pepe. He's all... What are you doing? What are you doing? You being a shilly? Okay, he's asleep on my lap and now he's awake. Oh, finally my legs are free. Yes, big changes. Like, the biggest... oh, yeah, I'm not sure if you're watching that, D, like, all of it. About all the content. I just finally watched the video. I haven't watched the Q&A. That's probably like another spicy thing, but I won't stream that one. That's just more like I'll just watch it offline while I'm playing some game or something. But Warbringer got buffed, changed, absolutely broken. Like, in case Jade is going to be mint. The war cry with... Actually, war cries in general are good. Like... We can even just do, like, war cries. I gotta think of builds. There's so many builds, so much goodness. Like, it's popping off. And is my computer lagging from this game? No. No, it's not. So yeah, we've got. Oh man. So did you watch it, or did you only just like skimmed over it? I'm just reading an article about the new content. Oh yeah, there's like... did I hear skill gems can now be slotted under any skill, or did I get that wrong? Support gems. Support skill gems. And they revamped... Oh shit, that's another one, like... Revamped support skill gems to have tiers. Like, better curve. Which is a big highlight, right? So... they kind of like fix the curve of support skill gems, and the fact that they can go in any skill gem, like, well, like, is just nutty. There's just builds galore. Builds galore. Man, what the fuck? And then with the league, I guess, like the league heading. So like the league, which is Abyssal, it's pretty much just Abyss from PoE 1, but with some niceties. So we've got like, what, Timeless, Jules from Legion is now merged in, After a while of not playing, I confuse skill gems and support gems. Classic PoE player, classic. We got bosses, just straight up bosses. Yeah, that's not much. Like, the league's mint. It's a pretty standard Abyss from PoE 1. Cool system, slightly improved. Then what else do we have? We have... Oh yeah, by the way, we can't go out any more Dina on the weekend. It's because I got to spend my money on these 2 supporter packs. Don't hate the player, hate the game. It's not my fault that they made some good supporter packs this league. It's just what it is. It is what it is. So them dollary doos. Yeah, so I'm just trying to get used to this uploading to YouTube. I don't know if I'll like edit this video and like figure out how to do all that editing stuff, but I kind of want to do that, you know? Like, maybe I should do that, yeah, and talk about it. I'll have to... That can be like my first YouTube video. Priorities, right? Yeah, oh yeah. Got to get all the supporter packs. There you go. I can do it as a thing. Here we go. So... Oh, do we also do a... like a cosplay thing? Because like, I know the like streamer people do like a cosplay, right? And so like, because it's the Abyss, there's new skill gems and stuff. Like, what would be a cosplay for this? Like a low-cost cosplay. Yeah, but I just need ideas though, right? It's Abyss. There's cracks. What could I do? What could I do? Maybe we can go to like Spotlight and stuff, and we can figure out some cosplay ideas tomorrow if you want to do that. Well, it's got to be like semi good but semi scuffed at the same time. I'm not going to spend like $4,000 just to look like some Muppet, you know. But at least I want to like not look like I've just, you know, woken up in a trash bin or something. You know, there's got to be at least some form of like cosplay level. It's just a matter of what. But we can figure it out. We can maybe make it tomorrow. We can like go to the shops. There's like that party store, there's Spotlight. We can just come up with some ideas. It's Abyssal League. Got to be creative. Skill gems changing. Trade. Maybe I could even be like the marketplace. That can be funny. Have like my streamers like a marketplace, like the new trade system. Yes, welcome to the trade. Man, I'm. Is there like a recap or something? Like, and there's like patch notes and shit already. Like PoE 2 patch notes. Like, fuck, I've got a huge boner right now. Metaphorical boner. I just want to talk about metaphorical boners. All right, teams. Can you even see the screen, or am I just an idiot again? Oh no, you can see it. Wait, can you see me though? Wait, why am I? Alright, so we got here. Look at this stream tech upgrades. Jealous? Many cool ideas. Yeah, we can do that. We can go to what's in the face and just think of like whatever. God, there's so much good content. Fuck yeah. Today's a good day, and then next weekend's going to be amazing because I'm just going to be a degenerate. It's like an allowed degenerate moment. God, look at all this content. Explore Act 4. 16 new areas, 12 new bosses, 3 interlude acts, cruel difficulty removed, 19 new areas, 12 new bosses, new cries of the abyssal. New crafting system, 4 new bosses, major rebalance. All classes buffed. 150 new notables, 12 new skill gems. Sprinting. Oh yeah, sprinting. Fuck me, that was a big one. Jesus. Big highlights, boys. Sprinting. Sprinting. Usain Bolt, baby. Yeah, that's going to be nutty. 25 new in-game maps. Oh, man, I am just content out of my mind right now. I don't have time for work. I don't have time for relationships. It's fucking PoE 2, boys. Log in. Look at this. Just glorious. Glorious, glorious. You know what? I'm just going to get rid of my camera just to, like, maybe this can help get me a good shot for, like, a video or something. I don't know. I'm trying to learn how to do this content creation streamer thing. So, whatever. Hell yeah, boys. Hell yeah, boys. That's big. Alright. Oh, I'm scratching my nose because there's cat hair in it. Oh yeah, the crafting changes was massive, by the way, with like essences. That's going to be huge. God, so much to read. Look at all this. Scroll out. Alright, did you read all that, chat? Nice. Look at that. Done. Look at that. Done. We are caught up. Alright, let's not do that. Alright, this is nice and crisp for the team. What? Too crisp? Too crisp? Back a crisp? Nice, boys. Back one crisp. Alright, so Act 4. Discover the Nahamu Kanui archipelago, the home of the Karui tribes, from the pristine beaches of Hakapanu Island to the volcanic shores of the Isles of Kin. Cool, cool, cool. Yep, interlude acts. Great system, by the way. So we get an Act 4 into an interlude act. And then from the interlude act, we get obviously economy, Rise of the Abyss. Abyss is just from PoE 1. Yep. Ancient Bones. I've got a Ancient Bone. Here we go, boys. Support gem. System overall. Alright, one of the major issues is the limitation of only having one support gem of each type on your character. Oh, it's gonna be so broken. So broken. Multiple tiers as well. That's cool. I like that. Yep. 11 new support gems. So there's more support gems. 40 lineage support gems. So it's basically like Awaken. A number of support gems. Civil effects have been renamed. Nice. Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay. Updating the words support gems. Nice, nice. Nice. Extra nice. Extra nice. Cool. That's cool. New content and features. Added a new strength skill gem. Fortifying Cry. Perform a war cry that grants guard and causes subsequent shield attacks to release an empowered shockwave when dealing damage. This skill's cooldown can be bypassed by expending an endurance charge. This is tickling my pickle. I love the shield skills. I like the empowered shockwave. This is going to be good. It's going to be popping off. Added new strength skill gem, Forge Hammer, so it's just like Mjolnir's throw the hammer. Kind of looks cool. Not really my cup of tea, but hey, for you guys hammer enjoyers out there, it's going to be nutty, it's going to be insane, it's going to be bonkers, it's going to just cause the screen to be like, bleh, fire. Gonna be some sick builds out of that one. Ancestral Crow, but I'm gonna make my own build, right? I don't want to go in with someone else's build. I'm gonna do it live. My build, doing it live. Hardcore. We're not gonna do solo self-found because there's a trade league now, trade systems. Kind of makes sense. Added a new dexterity gem, Toxic Domain. Yeah, I'm not really like a fan of the poison like kind of bow builds. Like they're just, I don't like the sounds and stuff. It's kind of weird. I don't know how to explain it. Added a new dexterity skill gem, Ice Tipped Arrows, radioactive bow or spear. Or spear. Okay. Wait, what? Empowering your next barrageable bow or projectile spear attacks to create ice fragments. This skill's cooldown be... Oh, it's gonna be busted. Ice is gonna be solid. Ice is gonna be good. Added a new intelligence skill gem, Frost Darts. Controls a number of icy... Oh, okay. So there's more like frosty stuff. That's good. I even mentioned frost was a little weird in like previous streams. Added a new strength persistent buff gem, Iron Ward. While active, it stores a percentage of the physical damage that is prevented by your armor. Oh. Okay. 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 Your chat's so empty. Oh, it's one of these like annoying your chat's so empty things. Yeah, how about you just get banned? I'm gone. This is gonna be nutty. I gotta write this down, eh? We're gonna call these like build boners. I think that's like a pretty good term to sum it up. Build boners. Like, I'm just chucking this bad boy. That one. That's a build boner. What's another build boner that we can do here, boys? It's going too fast. My bad. Got cat hair in my nose again. Done. Those two are gonna be hot. That looks nice. It's kind of like shaping it up nicely. All right. Oh, Mirage Archer from PoE1 is in here, but it looks a lot different. New Dexterity Persistent buff gem, Mirage Archer. While active, dodge rolling will create a mirage that uses socketed ranged attacks for a short duration, then vanish. Dodge rolling while you are unable to create a new mirage will reset this timer. This is going to be spicy with the Chayola and the Void Dodge. Yo, that's actually kind of smart. So we just do what? Like Chayola Void Dodge. Because like you can do some cast on dodge and stuff. Ooh, didn't even think about that. Cast on dodge. Cast on dodge. It's your baby. It's your baby. No, it's a fluffy kitty. God, you got so much cat hair. No wonder my nose is like tickly all the time. Oh, no, it's coming for me. Ah, it's my nose. Siphon Elements. Yep, that's pretty cool. Grim Feast has been completely reworked and re-enabled. Oh, nice. Instead of granting energy shield, it allows you to collect remnants of your dead blah, blah, minions. Cool. Okay, here we go. This is what I was looking at. Added a new Keystone passive skill to the northwest of the Monk, starting at Hollow Palm Technique. This Keystone allows you to use quarterstaff attacks while unarmed and grants those attacks additional benefits. That's gonna be spicy. It's gonna be so good. Man, that is busted. Black Flame, Fight Chaos. Okay, Walker of Winds. This case is magically recover based on elemental damage types instead of physical. Wow. I think I came to the conclusion that I might be mildly allergic to the cats. Haha. Case I'm always congested and sneezing even though I don't have a cold. I think most people are. They just like tank it or deal with it. This currency orb system is amazing. It's going to resolve so much like sort of like that curve. It's going to kind of like really just get that nice curving going on. Actually, I gotta be careful when I do this. I'll be able to, like, you know, 10 unique items. Alright, in-game changes. We just skim over this. That's awesome. It can be like stacking. Okay, this is just more like whatever. Yeah, I thought this was interesting. The essence rework. 4 tiers, lesser, normal, greater, and perfect. I don't get the third edict rise of the abyssal content. What do you mean you don't get it? It's it's an early. Oh, actually, when was this Abyssal League introduced into PoE? Oh, it's far out. That was trying to remember, was that before or after Blight? Basically, the way it works is there's like fissures in the ground, and you just find them, and they like imbue the mobs, and when you kill them, I think it's different. So like in PoE 1, no, it's just throughout the world. I believe it's just throughout the world. We'll find out in the patch notes, I guess. It might be there, but from PoE 1, it was just in the world, and you click it, it would spawn all these things, monsters will come out, and then at the end, a big pool of monsters will come out, and a treasure chest. The same sort of system applies, but the initial part has been changed, so instead of the crack going out and then the monsters starting out from it, it'll imbue like the monsters around, and then you have a chance to like, it's got a bit more mechanics to it. Like, it's not just Abyssal from PoE 1, but like the baseline of it is there. This is fantastic, just basically means essences can be less poo and they can just act like regals and stuff. Great way to sort of like tune it. General improvements. Wait, what? Okay. Okay. Yo, this is sick. This is actually something that a lot of people are going to miss. So if anyone is watching, you are now able to log directly into your town or hideout by holding control while selecting a character. So if we just go to here, we go to log in. Obviously it's not going to work now because the patch doesn't exist. I got to sneeze. Oh, the cat hair. So like you could just click and then control, and then it will take you to your hideout. That is sick. Okay. Chance has now received a new 3D art. Okay. Yo, NVIDIA Reflex has been re-enabled. Nice. 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 Play changes. Here we go. This is what we want, boys. When holding down the dodge roll button, your character will now go into a sprint after they finish the roll. Some might say it's a sprint. Oh, I've already got a name. Okay, I already got a name, boys. Create.
Pagan, you failed to liberate your brothers, just as you have failed in positioning my subjects against me.
Getting a Porto ad. That's funny. Sprint roll. Yeah, boys. So instead of spring roll, it's sprint roll. I mean, it's probably just a bad pun, but I thought it was funny. Alright, boys, we're playing a sprint roll. Oh, it's so zoomed in. How do I not make it zoomed in? Did they like zoom in the game a little bit more? That's gross. Zoom out. I want more zoom out. That just feels too zoomed in, right? Oh man, I got so used to like WSD again. Alright, we're called Sprint Roll. You got that name? I want to kind of go with maybe like deep fried sprint roll.
Clear, Fel. Find the miller.
Rest now. I will see about this miller.
Yo, let's go, boys. God, I haven't played this in ages. It's such a good game. I really want an SCFC League of P1 Ruthless version, so. What? Nice. Getting an Porto ad. Ugh. I mean, that's good. You do like a Porto, so. Alright. We'll come up with the name when the game is announced, or like the weekend. So I gotta start the stream at like 4 a.m. I think I'll do a 4 a.m. stream when Payway League comes up. The primary purpose of the sprint feature is to make sprint is available in all character classes, and there is no limitation on to how long you can sprint for. Nice. Nice. The primary purpose of this sprint feature is to make navigating areas faster when out of combat, though if you do take a hit while sprinting, you will fall to the ground. Okay, it's going to be a little bit like buggy, I reckon. There's going to be some sort of like bullshit brokenness that's going to happen, but look, I'll take it either way, and my glasses are filthy. Fuck. Excuse the language, but like, yeah. Stupid. Who buys viewers? The primary purpose of this sprint, you can no longer, what? You can no longer socket multiple copies of the same skill gem into your main skill sockets. Skills not granted by gems and skills socketed into persistent buff skill gems. Oh fuck, this is getting confusing. So we're just going to skip over that one. I'm just going to do it when it happens. Fire damage no longer inherently has a chance to ignite. Instead, it inflicts flammability on the enemy based on the damage dealt. Flammability is a debuff that lasts for 4 seconds and grants all fire damage against the enemy, including the hit that applied the flammability, a chance to ignite that enemy equal to the flammability magnitude. Actually, sure. Oh. Excuse me. That's a good system, but like a roundabout system. Multiple hits can stack up. Okay, that's pretty good then. Okay, there's a lot of yep. Yeah, we're not gonna read all of this. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Guard, ice crystals, elemental infusion. That's all that sorceress stuff, which looks nutty. So the elemental infusion, I think, is a really cool system. It's just gonna get chaotic on the screen, but oh, the cat hair! I gotta wash my face. It's like all in my face and up in my grill. It's like so irritating, you have no idea. Hey, baby Rex. Oh, man. All right. Me beak. Me beak. Okay, I'm not there. I'm not getting a T anymore. All right. Let's see what we got here, team. Block along. Amazon's Infuse Weapon skill has been renamed to Elemental Surge. Okay, yep. Just a lot of renames. No, oh, that's actually big. No longer reduces the player's movement speed, because that was kind of frustrating. Blocking is no longer limited to strikes and projectiles by default. What? All hits that are not specifically unblockable with the red flashes can be blocked. I don't know. Okay. Raise shield and parry now require you to face the enemy that is hitting you, rather than the direction from which the hit originates. Some monster skills, for which directionality is unclear, have been changed to be blockable from any direction using these skills. Damn, I got nerfed. Bit of a nerf, but that kind of makes sense, because this shield's going to be nutty. That's nutty, nutty. Huh? Okay. That's nutty. Swapping weapons is now instant. Yes, here we go. Is what we want, boys. Okay. Ascendancy changes. The answer call, a notable passive skill, now also provides +1 to maximum number of summoned totems. Totems are going to be hot, man. Totems are going to be spice. The ancestral spirit skills granted by answer call notable passive skill no longer grants minions from the skill have 1% increased accuracy rating per 3 of their dexterity. Instead, minions from the skill now have... Okay. The Great Wolf's Howl notable passive skill has been removed, and the Warcaller's Bellow notable now also provides ignore Warcry cooldowns. That is just straight up insane. Wait, what? The Total Charm notable passive skill no longer grants 25% less chance to block, or can block damage from all hits while the shield is not raised. Instead, it now provides you take 30% of damage from block hits, and maximum block chance is 75%. Ah. Okay. That could be good. Stacks of Jade granted by the passive skill are no longer lost when taking physical damage from a hit. Okay. Okay, this is going to be spicy. I actually kind of like the Warbringer. Okay. You know. Heading. Spicy ascendancies. Yeah, okay, pro spelling, but fight me. Warbringer. Smiley face. Shields. Okay, so shields is going to be good for Warbringer, obviously. So far. Alright, what else, what else, what else? Smith of Kataba, this did need a little bit of love. The Flowing Metal passive, notable passive skill now causes body armor to grant 35% of armor to also apply to elemental damage from hits. Oh. What? That's busted. Okay. Okay, so that just got nerfed. Like a % nerf. Kind of needed. The Manifest Weapon skill granted by a living weapon notable passive skill no longer grants minions from the skill blah 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 blah. Still poo. Gemling Legionnaire. Wait, what? The advanced Thaumaturgy notable passive skill no longer grants a 30% less cost of skill. All skill gems have 30% more attribute requirements. it now grants thaumaturgical dynamism buff, which, while active, causes you to passively generate a power, frenzy, or endurance charge once every 8 seconds. Oh. Okay. Okay. The gem's studdable notable, another grants you can use each additional time. I mean, yeah, because obviously. Instead, now provides for each color of the socket gem that it numerous again. That's kind of mid. That's kind of like Tactician. A lot of tactician stuff. All right. Let's just read through this. Supporting 5 skill. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's all right. Added a new strategic embankments notable passive skill, which requires cannons. Oh, which requires cannons ready. So that's this one here. Okay. This causes your totems to grant embankment auras to players when placed, which grant a different effect depending on the variety of totem. That could be spicy. Ritualist. What? As the Whispers ask, notable passive skill has been removed, and as the Whispers demand, a notable also grants the Ritual Sacrifice skill. Yeah, it's a little buff, but it's whatever. It's whatever. Pathfinder. Ooh, here we go. I love the Pathfinder. The Sustainable Practice notable skill now grants 50% of evasion rating, also grants elemental damage reduction. So they've just got 20% buff. Okay, so obviously they've changed the concoction, so these are going to be sick. So Poison Concoction has been renamed to Acidic Concoction. The concoction consumes charges from your mana flask to throw a flask that explodes, dealing physical attack in an area. Okay, physical, yep. The thrown flask consumes poison on hit to cause an acidic burst, which deals damage based on the highest expected remaining damage of poison on the target. Acidic concoction and acidic burst cannot poison. Yeah, that seems a little convoluted, to be honest. Okay, this could be good. Shattering Concoction with like this, with the frosty stuff that's going on here. Granted by the Shattering Concoction notable passive skill, now inflicts elemental exposure. Hit. Okay, yep. Now freezes enemies that primed. Quality now grants. So it probably just needs a bit more damage, but it's still pretty good. Yeah, not really much. Deadeye. Oh, okay, so that's kind of better, actually. Yeah, thank you for following Bliss Gaming. I appreciate it. It means a lot to me, really. Oh, does that mean I hit my 40 followers? Yo! Yo! Hell yeah, that's awesome. I guess Bliss Gaming is the 40th follower. Thanks, that actually means a lot to me. It really does. Appreciate it. How's things? Hope all is well. You don't have to say anything if you're just lurking. That's cool. I appreciate it. Invoker. So the elemental expression skill granted by the and scatter them to the winds and notable passive skill now deals 8 to 244 to 12 366 or 366 fire damage with fire explosion gem. I got confused. I was like Invoker, and then I realized that's the monk. Okay, so that just got dramatically buffed. Well, what is that? Enter the wind notable passive. We have a monk somewhere, right? Oh yeah, we got this one. We'll see what it is. And then the meditate skill granted by faith is a choice notable passive now has a cooldown of 7 to 5 seconds at gem levels 1 to 20. Previously 10 to 8. Meditate now provides 24 to 100% more energy shield recharge rate. Previously 0. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. So what was it? And scatter them to the winds. No. This thing. Okay. Trigger elemental expression on melee crit. Ah. Monk's gonna be good. I reckon Monk's gonna pop off. But I'm not gonna play Invoker. What's tickling my pickle is this bad boy here. Which will slap down here. This might be my starter actually. And then a follow-up? Because I think the shield build is going to be good. Shields are going to be so spicy. It's going to be amazing. But like this whole void, like what's cooking in my head right now is the Mirage Archer dodge and like the void dodge. So like when you dodge, you create a void, but you also get the Mirage Archer, and then you can chuck in like the frost arrows. It's going to be pretty nutty, I reckon. Okay, so the reality rending notable has been renamed to Sap of Nightmares and no longer grants chance to gain a percentage of damage with hits as extra chaos damage. Okay, so that got changed. Instead, it now grants leech recovers based on chaos damage as well as physical damage. Oh. Okay, hang on. I got a Chayula boy. Maybe we do an Acolyte of Chayula cosplay. We're trying to think of like what cosplay thing to do, because like I didn't get very far on this one actually. You know, like the streamers do that on like on the Pee-wee League day. I thought I'd just join in, you know, try and you know, shuffle into the crowd. Yo, Ziggy D encampment? Hell yeah. Alright, thanks for the sick load time. So how did the character die? What even was this character? Oh yeah, I was trying to do his ice shot. So maybe we can redo this whole Chayula ice shot character. Pardon me. So what we were looking at is reality rending. So this ability here has now been renamed to Sap of Nightmares, but it now grants leech recovers based off chaos damage as well as physical damage. That's gonna be bonkers. Like, that's busted. Like, what? So you've just like fat chaos, like, oh my god, this is nutty. The lucid dreaming notable passive no longer provides any benefits itself. Instead, now being a multi-choice notable. Hey, hang on. So which one's lucid dreaming? Ah, this one. Okay, so effects and duration of flames of Chayula on you is doubled. Okay, so so it's now a multi-choice notable with the following choices. Choices of life. All flames of Chayula you manifest are red. Choice of mana. All flames of Chayula you manifest are blue. Or choice of power. All flames of Chayula you manifest are purple. So you don't get the double of the stats, you just choose what you want. That's insane. That's gonna be spicy. Yeah, my follow goal's complete though. Like, how does that work? Like, what do I do now? I'm like new at this whole streaming thing. But yeah, appreciate it. Into the breach skill. Take two. The Into the Breach skill granted by the Waking Dream notable passive skill now grants remnants spawned by supported skills have 0 to 50% increased effect. What? Into the Breach. Oh, so you just get like 50% increase from like here. Okay, what does the Flame of Chayula do? So correcting flames, so Whoa. That's gonna be busted. There's gonna be some sick chaosy Chayulari build going on here with like... Maybe I can redo this Ice Shot character. I was like, why can't I move? You know, let's just see where I was at before I died. And then do we play hardcore? Like, I don't think we're going hardcore solo self-mount, obviously, because the trade system has been like, God knows how long in the making. I mean, 14 years, I guess, technically, when you think about it. Alright. What's this doing? Oh, that's just freezing my... Oh, I gotta get used to this game. Okay, so we got spacebar, dodge. So these are the Chayolas that are like the little flames, right? So purple is damage. It's like, you can suck them up. Again, like little lags, but I pack it. Blue one is mana. Red is mana leech. Purple is damage. That stacks. Gain damage as chaos damage. Those. Alright, so... I don't know what skills to actually go, though. Like, it's kind of like a... It's kind of dog water, to be honest. Alright, that was pretty bad, but it is what it is. I might do some research, I might see what people are doing, but we'll continue. The Grasp of the Void, a notable passive skill, has been renamed to Illusionary Void and no longer requires Embrace the Darkness. It no longer provides gain 1% of extra chaos damage per 20 unreserved darkness and instead grants a new skill, Void Illusion. So that's the skill. Okay, so that's the one that gives you like the void when you dodge, right? Which is Grasp of the Void. So it's Grasp. Okay, so this thing. So you still have to go Embrace the Darkness. And then you go... Oh, okay. We'll continue reading. The Embrace the Darkness notable passive skill now has Darkness Reservation lasts for 5 seconds. Previously 10. Okay, that's nice. The Inner Silence notable passive skill has been renamed to Deepening Shadows. I get some really weird naming. And no longer grants a 50% reduced Darkness Reservation duration. Instead, it now grants a 1% increased maximum darkness per 1% chaos resistance. That's busted. What? Hang on. So this just basically gets like cut in half, like in terms of the 10 seconds to 5 seconds. So then this is just basically like now into here. And then this gets changed to, what was it? Yeah, 1% increased maximum darkness per 1% chaos res. And chaos res is kind of easy to get, right? Because you just get Chayola's gift. So... And then chaos res is pretty easy on the tree. That's going to be so good. But I don't remember what darkness is again. Man, it's gonna be strong. But like, I'm gonna be worried about like where to put my points now. Cause like this seems hot. This seems hot. There's too many hot skills now. Chayola boys, log in. The Ravenous Doubt's notable passive skill has been renamed to Inner Turmoil and no longer grants Mana Leech recovers based on other damage types as well as physical damage. Okay, so that was the Mana Leech thing that we just went over quickly. It now grants a gain 1... Is that volatility on inflicting an elemental ailment and take no damage from volatility. Isn't that like a chaos build, something that was recently introduced? The Consuming Questions notable has been renamed to Unraveling and no longer grants you cannot recharge energy shield or mana leech effects also recover energy shield. Okay. Instead, it now grants chaos damage from hits also contributes to ignite chance and magnitude, freeze build-up, shock chance, changing every 2 seconds. Alright, that's nutty. Yo, Chayla is looking spice. Like, Chayla is hot. I think, like, that's going to be a strong contender. Everyone's going to be juicing this bad boy. Oh, that's busted. He looks cool. It's a monk. You're getting hollow palm. Which I think northwest. So it's like here. Okay. Alright, this is hot. Blood Mage. So this is good. Obviously this was going to happen, right? The whole like sanguine thing. So that changed. Yeah, between the cracks. Blah, blah, blah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. That's cool. That's buffed. Yep. Infernalist. The Infernal Hound, granted by the Loyal Held now ignites. Also just buff range of ignite. It's still poo. I never played Infernalist. Oh, cat hair. Oh man, I just drooled. Demon Form. Yeah, so this is just busted, right? Like, I've never played Infernalist, but no longer disables your weapons. Okay, so that's just busted. It no longer grants level of all spell skills while in the air. Ah. Okay. I don't know, like, this could be good. I haven't really played Demon Form. A Lich. That came out last one. The Dominion over Flesh, a notable passive skill, has been renamed to Incessant Cacfam. Oh man, I can't even pronounce these words. It now grants your curses have infinite duration instead of your curses can affect hexproof enemies. I don't know if that's good. I kind of seem a little jaded on that one. A little, eh. Okay. Eldritch Empowerment no longer provides non-channeling spells, cost an additional 3% of maximum energy shield. Non-channeling spells deal 30% more damage. Or spending energy shield. Oh, okay, wow. It now provides spells deal 30% more damage when sacrificing energy shield. Sacrifice 5% max. Okay. That's strong. Yeah, okay, this is just straight up buff. Chronomancer, cool class. The Flood of Echo's notable passive skill has been renamed to Inevitability. It no longer grants Unleash skill. Oh, what? I like that. That was actually legit on Chronomancer. It instead now grants the new skill Inevitable Agony, which curses all targets in an area after a short delay, causing a portion of damage they take from hits to be stored in the curse debuff. Oh. Oh. That's going to be cool. That is going to be busted. When the debuff duration expires, they take that stored damage again. All at once. Okay, there's going to be some crazy shenanigans going on with that. It's going to be nutty. I'm trying to... I can see it, kind of, but it's not clear. This is going to be really strong. This is kind of like... I love curses. I love, like, the whole curse voodoo stuff. This is going to be... It's going to be good. The Quicksand Hourglass, a notable passive skill, no longer grants every 10 seconds. Gain a 50% more cast speed for 5 seconds. Instead, it now grants Sands of Time, which grants 60% cast speed, scaling down to 1% over 10 seconds, at which point it then scales back up. I wonder how that works with animations, like, when you... Yeah, I'm curious in theory, but it's like, I don't know how well it's going to play with, like, animation casting. Like, does it just work straight off the cast? Like, how's that... It's good. I think it's just going to be better than what it was, but yeah, it's... Excuse me. It's not more... Wow, Stormweaver. Okay, so elemental skills granted by Tempest Call and Noble Passive has cooldown lowered to 3 seconds at all levels. Previously 5, so just straight up buff. Some police, if you can hear that. Woo, woo, woo! The Rain Dance and Notable Passive skill has been renamed to Multiplying Squalls and no longer provides 150% more cooldown recovery rate for Elemental Storm. It now provides 1 limit for elemental skills. Okay. I'm not sure on that one. So this is Arcane Surge. Oh. This is good. This is a very good defensive, like, node now. The Force of Will notable passive skill no longer grants 1% increased effective Arcane Surge on you per 25 maximum mana. Instead, it now grants 20% of damage is taken from mana before life, and 20% increased magnitude of Arcane Surge on you per 10% missing mana. That's very... That's going to be some good build. It's my stomach, I'm not sure if you can hear that. But if you can, hey, welcome. The Scouring Wind's notable passive skill has been renamed to Storm's Recollection. It no longer grants exposure on you, inflicts a lowers affected resistances by an additional 12%. Instead, it now grants remnants you create reappear once 3 seconds after being collected. I think that's kind of lame. There's going to be a lot of like running back here, there. It's just going to be more of an annoyance. Yeah, okay, that's just that one, whatever. Passive skill trees. Let's just quickly glance over this because there was a huge increase to that. So it now causes yep. The Eternal Keystone no longer faces large share. Okay, the Giant's Blood Keystone now halves the amount of life granted by strength. So that is the two-handed weapon one all the way down here, right? You can wield two-handed axes, maces, swords in one hand. Triple attribute requirements of martial weapons. So you basically just get a straight up nerf. Like it's just extra like... So it's nerfed. Okay, nerfed. The Glancing Blows Keystone passive skill now provides 50% chance to evade is unlucky and chance to deflect is lucky. It no longer provides block chances doubled or you take... Is this good? Or 50% damage? It now provides chance to evade. I don't know, that seems kind of a little spicy. The Resolute Keystone now grants accuracy rating that's doubled. Ooh. Ouch. I don't know how I feel about this one. I honestly don't know. Oh, actually. No. Let's okay, we're skipping. We're missing what this actually means. So basically, I think there's like support gems and stuff where it's like you deal damage based off your accuracy, and I think that's also a ascendancy point for Amazon. So this is gonna do some damage. You know, you could do you're gonna do some damage. It's gonna be good. Okay. 8 new clusters between the warrior, 15 new clusters between the warrior area. Okay, so it's just a bunch of like adding to the passive tree as they show, which is awesome. Source of increased area effect have been lowered by... okay, yeah, that's kind of true. That was pretty... okay. Yep. Okay. Okay. Skill changes. Look at all that. Alright, before we get to skill changes, let's do a quick stretch. Because this is going to be... a Harry Potter novel. I will be your Sherpa. I'll be guiding you through the skill changes after we take a pee. So let me be Pee-wee 2. Let me wait, no, let's go. Let me be your Sherpa. Reading through the skill changes for upcoming Pee-wee 2. Thoughts, explaining, and excited. Alright, I am dying to go to the bathroom, boys, so before we hit to this hectic skill changes, I need to be right back. Maybe if you are there, maybe do the same, because it's going to be a spicy one. I'm going to hit the spice, man. Oh yeah, I want the spice. Alright, let's get T, let's go P, TP. Town Portal, boys. I should also check my Discord chat if I've got any girlfriend aggro. Let me check that one. Be right back. Oh yeah, my lights go off when the computer goes to sleep. I forgot about that. Alrighty. Bam, I'm back. Look at that. Bam, and the dirt is gone. Okay, bam, the dirt's back. Make sure you read the whole thing. I'll test you and expect an A+. Alright, we gotta choose a voice though. Like, what are the voices going? Hello. The base damage scaling of all players' spell and secondary damage skills have been tweaked. That one? Okay. Base damage of all players' spell and secondary damage skills. That one? Oh. No, that one's actually really annoying. Oh. Or like in a documentary manner. Ah, text on screen, bro. I always fucking do that. Yeah, what's up, James? How you going, bro? Appreciate it. We're getting there. Technically, I came back. I got the chocolate biscuit, boys. I like smacked back, not gonna lie, like majority of the packet today, and I just bought the packet today, so fight me. Oh, wait. I'm excited. Yeah, they are. They're like Aldi's versions of digestives, so they're basically just like more sugary, I guess. But it's still pretty good. Dark chocolate as well. I'm team dark chocolate. Yeah, digestives are like crack in a biscuit. I think that's why they're called digestives, because you just want to digest them. And I got a tea. It's brewing at the moment. I'm going to go through the skill list. Apparently, D wants me to read all of it. Dark chocolate speak, yeah. Honestly, look, milk chocolate is nice, don't get me wrong, but it's overrated. Like, dark chocolate is just because there's too much sugar in everything these days. That or I'm just older, and could be the case, but because there's so much sugar in, like, most products. Like, the dark chocolate just kind of, like, slaps, right? Like, otherwise you're just stacking sugar on sugar, and at that point you're not really, yeah. Anyways, I'm going to go down the rabbit hole of dark chocolate. Just going to have a sip tea, and then we're going to read all the skill changes for PoE 2. Milk chocolate isn't even chocolate. Well, it's milk chocolate. And then white chocolate is not even actual chocolate. There is like no chocolate in white chocolate, it's just milk. I think it's just like a combination. You go from like milk, white chocolate, to then just having some cocoa and milk. Yeah. Yes, white chocolate isn't chocolate. Yeah, correct. Yeah. Alright, so you want me to read this? Okay, so make sure you read the whole thing. I'll test you. White chocolate is just sugar. Yeah, I know, right? It's just sugar. But then again, at the same time, I'm not going to say no to like, what is it, Milky, what's the Milky Bar? Is it Milky Bar Kid? Hang on, I'm going to look this up. Milky Bar Kid, what is it, cookies, cream? Okay, never mind, I just totally didn't even load that. Let's just go Google. Let's just go, was it Milky Bar, cookies, and cream? Yeah, like this thing? Oh man, when I was a kid, oh god, I would huff this down like it was just left, right, good night. Like, god damn, this is good stuff. Actually, how much sugar is in this thing? And they'll go to, rating the, enhance. Okay, too much enhance. Enhance. So per 100 grams is nearly 60 grams of sugar. How many grams is this? Holy smokes, no wonder I got fat. Christ. Try 90% of your coffee. Actually, that is a smart idea. I'm going to do that. That actually just sounds really good. That, yeah. It's kind of like an advanced mocha. But like without the sugary side of it. Anyway, so the tea is brewed. And we got a lot of skill changes to read because me lady wants me to read them. So we'll go through it. It's going to be hot. We are starting with the skill changes. Man, this is I'm nervous because I like obviously there's some people in the chat It's like, you know, when you're in school and you gotta read like a book in front of like the class, and then someone just like, haha, learn to read, and like make a buzzer sound. All right, here we go. Skill changes. The base damage scaling of all player spell and secondary damage skills have been tweaked to scale better in the late game. Generally speaking, spells that do not have damage and number changes called out below will have... Oh, my headset just died. Hang on. Awkward. Full presentation. My headphones ran out of battery, boys. I just gotta use the old USB-C technique. Test. Yeah, I can hear it. Okay, cool. We're back. All right, so wait, we'll start again. Full presentation. All right. So I have to face the camera. Is this how I do it? Oh god, this is... Do you know how nervous it is talking to the camera? Like, this is nerve-wracking, and I don't know how people do it. Like, I can't... I feel like I'm just staring at the camera, like, hello. All right. I mean, I could just have it on this screen, because it's like... But then I can't read it properly. But then you guys can't see it. So I would just do this. Anyways, I'm stalling. Yeah, I know, right? The base damage scaling of all player spell and secondary damage skills have been tweaked to scale better in the late game. Generally speaking, spells that do not have damage and numbers, changes called out below, will have near identical base damage at lower levels. Roughly 5% more damage at gem level 20, and roughly 20% more damage at gem level 30. Oh, damn. Okay, so overall, there's just been a huge increase to like spell damage or skill damage, but the incentive is that if you want to go above and beyond the average level of skill, which is 20, you will get a huge bonus of about 20% more damage at gem level 30. That is nutty. Okay, that is good. That is fantastic. So most skills that hit endgame do have a chance to scale further based off choosing to add plus skills to it. Okay, this is going to be good. Wow, shockwave tone's going to pop off. Damn. Okay. The mana cost growth of all skills has been rebalanced. Generally speaking, skills will have similar mana costs at low gem levels, potentially slightly higher mana costs at some intermediate gem levels, and lower mana costs, sometimes dramatically lower. Dramatically. At gem levels higher than 20. So they're really like incentivizing that if you do go above level 20, so for those who are new to the game or just new in general or whatever, skill gems by default go up to level 20. They start from 1 and then, you know, go to 20. But there is, you know, in PoE logic, there is ways to then get that past level 20. So in this case, if you get to gem level 30, that'll roughly give you about 20% more damage, which is nutty. So some skills just bonkers based off just plus gem levels. All right, next one. Banners no longer gain valor or have any other valor-related stats, but instead generate glory when you attack enemies. They all require 200 glory to place. Unlike other glory-based skills, banners can gain glory while the banner is placed. All sources of banner valor gained have been replaced with banner glory generated. I think I said the word banner probably like 50 times in that one specific sentence. Okay, so that's hot. Banners just completely not useless. Banners are going to be good. Damn. Banners are going to be strong. If you're playing like at a co-op session or something, just having a banner man is just bonkers. Oh, here we go. Banners now have a global limit of 1 allowed to be placed, but there are ways on the passive tree or the tactician ascendancy to increase this. But then again, how many banners are there? There's like 3? Maybe they added a new one. Curse skills and skills that apply elemental exposure can now apply those debuffs to enemies that are significantly higher level than the skill's own level requirement. This requirement is fairly lenient and disappears completely by high gem levels. This is an amazing change. Absolutely amazing, because generally speaking, you're by, you know, rough standards, you're kind of on that 3 level below the next sort of like zone sort of thing. If you're trying to, you know, at a consistent pace, as opposed to, you know, just full clearing and matching the levels. So if you're going this route, which is like kind of what most people do that when they've played this game a fair bit, so that's going to be nutty. Okay, that's good. Blink, Convalescence, and Sacrifice can no longer be activated in specific weapon sets. Oh. Okay, that's a nerf. They are now required to be active in both weapon sets and will fail to activate if this is not possible. Good change, but a nerf. Alright, moving on. High rarity enemies are now less affected by curses. Curses have 15% less effect on magic monsters, 30% less effect on rare monsters, and 50% less effect on unique monsters. So, okay, so curses, ooh. Getting some conflicting messages here with curses. Like, I guess it kind of makes sense though with the Chronomancer. So curses are kind of just more like on the tweaking. All right, so let me just scroll down so we're up to here. The movement speed penalty inflicted by skills that can be used while moving now begins to fall off slightly more quickly while using the skill. Oh, that's going to be nutty, especially for like the Ranger, like a lot of those. But then again, they did change Electrocute Arrow, and oh, I guess this would be good for Escape Shot. Yeah, this is going to be nice. The spirit cost of Spectres has been adjusted such that Spectres with high spirit cost are generally cheaper, while some of the cheaper Spectres are now more costly. Okay, so just like a level curve there. So minion players or with Spectres, cool. Spectres and Tame Beasts, I forgot that you can Tame Beasts, now deal 25% more damage at all gem levels. That's just nutty. That's just like you amplify this, and generally speaking on like minions, you just want plus like skills. So if you just add in, keep in mind like this came in, so this is going to be like more damage at like 30, and then you've got this. So Spectres just basically ramp, and Tame Beast just ramp in damage. Like more damage is a multiplier, not an increased value. Oh, cup of tea, boys. Instant skills such as Unbound Avatar are now usable on the roll amount. Okay, it's cool, whatever. Mark skills are no longer spells. I don't know how I feel about that. It can go both ways. Reservation skills that have reduced reservation with quality now have increased reservation efficiency with quality instead. It's just a formula change. It's just words against words, just for formula reasons. This one is actually what I'm kind of looking forward to. It's giving me a bit of a chub. Oh, wait, what? Okay, let's just read this. So Killing Palm, Staggering Palm, Shattering Palm, and Hand of Chayola. I like how it's just like Killing Palm, Staggering Palm, Shattering Palm, and then just Hand of Chayola. Why can't it just be Palm of Chayola? I mean, like it kind of just changes the theme. It's just like Killing Palm, Staggering Palm, Shattering Palm, and then just Hand. And then what, are they going to have like Finger of Fuck or something? I don't know. And Frozen Locust now deal damage based on your equipped quarterstaff. They no longer have flat added damage or additional critical strike chance. Okay. This is weird. I don't know how I feel about this one. Considering that they changed the whole, like, melee thing, but they've also made it so Hollow Palm is in, so then you don't need a quarterstaff, but then your quarterstaff skills work without a quarterstaff. So then Yeah, I guess this is going to be good, right? This is a buff. But if you're going to go that hollow palm, then it's kind of a nerf. So it's a bit rough. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm conflicted on this one. All right, so Shockwave Totem, Ancestral Warrior Totem, Artillery Ballista, and Siege Ballista now use your equipped weapons. Damn. They no longer have their own flat damage, a base critical hit chance, or base attack time. That's going to be nutty. What? Like, it's going to suck at the start. Like, this is going to be pretty poo. But now use your equipped weapons? They no longer have their own... This is... Okay. Honestly, like, this is kind of making me want to... Yeah, this is looking good. Like, Totem's looking hot, boys. So we're just jotting down some notes. It's kind of just mental jot points, so big highlights, you know. We'll just throw that in there. We'll go down to the next. Ancestrally boosted slams now have 25% increased area effect. Previously 20% increase. Okay, so this is a 5% increase. It's updoed it. Still buff. We've also fixed a bug where the area effect bonus from Ancestral Boosted Slam was described as a multiplicative, in brackets more, instead of additive, in brackets increased. So big difference. If you people aren't math nerds, I'm not a math nerd. More, better, increased, average. Done. Simple. Follow for more math tips. The following skills found as inherent skills on wands and staves, or staves. How do you pronounce it? Now do approximately 12% more damage from skill 11. So skill 11 is... Okay, I'm trying to remember, like 40s, I think? Maybe? So Bone Blast, Chaos Bolt, Decompose, Firebolt, Freezing Shard, Lightning Bolt, Power Siphon, and Solar Orb. I mean, it's still kind of poo. Ancestral Warrior Totem now have no limit. Socketed Mace skills now have 50% less attack speed. Now requires consuming 3 endurance charges to raise. Okay, this is going to be good. So as they said in the video, you can do... Oh, this is busted. This is busted, by the way. I'm just getting excited. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Arc is now a projectile. What? So then how does like lesser multiple projectiles and stuff work? Oh god. Okay, let's read it. So, Arc is now a projectile. Huge change. It no longer causes explosions against shocked enemies and is no longer a payoff skill. I love Arc, boys. It now chains 69 times at gem levels 5 to 20, previously 5 to 8. So just, okay, so that's a huge buff, by the way. It might just look like a small buff, but it's big. It now has 50% more shock magnitude and now can consume a lightning infusion to chain additional times and deal more damage. Now deals 2 to 39 damage at gem level 5, previously 5 to 31. Scaling up to 20 to 386 damage at gem level 20. Oh. Quality now provides 10% chance to not remove an infusion, but still count. Oh man, Arc is looking hot. Arc is looking hot, boys. Alright. Where are we getting skills looking hot? We're gonna do a skills looking hot. Heading. Okay. Skills are looking hot, boys. Arc. And, yeah, it basically is now a projectile. So, this means lots of things. Lots of things. Alright, next. Arc Mage. And now has non-channeling spells gain 4% damage to calculation. Yeah, don't really care. Artillery Ballista has been renamed to Siege Ballista. Now has a duration of 8 seconds, previously 16, so nerfed. Bolt's attack speed is now 25% of base, and bolts now do 20 to 60%. Oh, sorry, 25 to 66% attack damage. So nerf there. Bolt explosion radius is now 1.4. Okay, so it's just getting nerfed, renamed, nerfed. But then again, it's because you are using your weapons now. All right. Ball lightning can now consume fire infusion. Okay, cool. I was going to say butter shout, but it's batter shout. Batter shout explosion now deals 50% more damage against unique enemies. I don't know what batter shout is. What if you just go batter shout? Oh yeah, PoE2 DB, boys. If you don't know what it is, fantastic. Batter shout. Alright, so supports Warcry skills. Supported skills consume fully broken armor to trigger. Oh, this is going to be good for that shield build. Yeah, alright. That's looking hot, boys. Wait, what's it? Is it? How do you, like, change tab? Alright. How do you change tab? Oh, whatever. Berserk now grants 53 to 59% increased rage effect. Oh, I got a posture, boys. Gem levels 14 to 20, and no longer grants a 0.2% of physical attack leached. Yeah. Bind Spectra, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, whatever. Blink no longer counts as dodge rolling, and now has a minimum gem level of 8, previously 14. Yeah, I'm not really sure on that one. Bone Offering is a fun skill, by the way. I'm not a minion person, but I just like bones. So basically, spike duration is now 8 seconds, previously 5. So that's huge, by the way, because that's just a baseline. So duration is just going to scale that phenomenally. Like 3 seconds is big. While the explosion radius is now 2.4, previously 2. Okay, still a buff. The explosion now deals 256 to 917 to 385 to a 1375 physical damage at gem levels 11 to 20. Previously, 205 to 734 to 308 to 1101. So, quick math. That is a huge buff. That's like 20-ish% buff. Plus the buff on skill gems overall. So this is going to be spicy. This is good. Buff now has minions take it 20 to 25% reduced damage from hits while shielded, and also now absorbs the first hit, dealing over 25 minions maximum life. Okay, and they also get the minions get that like leap attack and stuff now. So that's good. I like that. Bone Shadow, don't care, hate Bone Shadow. Cast on Freeze, Cast on Shock, Cast on Ignite. Oh! Have been combined into a single gem. Cast on Elemental Ailment. This is going to be good. This is going to be good. Okay, so now it requires 100 Spirit, has a minimum level of 14, and combines the energy gain conditions of all 3 previous gems. Existing copies of these gems will be updated to cast on element ailments when you load the character or stash tab holding them. Okay. This is going to be good. That's going to be interesting. Chaos Spell granted by Withered Wand now inflicts 1 to 3 stacks of Withered for 4 seconds. Okay. Cluster Grenade. Looks like we got a buff. Buff and buff. So just buffs all around. Cold Snap. That's right. Got renamed to Snap. It now can be used on any orb spell or any frozen, shocked, or ignited enemy, causing an explosion of the corresponding damage type. So it's kind of like a Nova now, okay, and creating a remnant of the corresponding type from enemies. They're really doubling down on this remnant thing. This explosion can chain react to a limited extent from enemies that hit... enemies hit that are affected by the same ailment. Okay, so big buff as well. A bit of... okay, kind of split. Comet. Slight buff. So just a bit of a damage buff. It's a great skill and can be infused to deal fire damage and gain base radius. So W's there. Defiance banner. What the... okay, so banners are just busted. Aura now grants 30% more... 30% more. Wow. Armor and evasion rating, previously 6 to 9%. That's huge. And 30% increased movement speed, previously 5%. Now has a duration of 7 to 9. And banner is no longer removed when you leave the aura. Whoa, 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 whoa. We gotta check out these banners. I got a banner. I think I got a banner character. I'll just lay that biscuit. Was it maple cookies? No, it's a gemling one. Yeah, my tactician that I died on, but he's got a pirate hat. What? Okay. Alright. Why can't I move? I can do this, by the way, if you just do slash hide it. Alright. Wait, do we have a banner? No. Alright, so let's go see the banners. Oh, there's support gem. Sorry, I forgot. Alright, so where's the banner at? Banner. Nope. Okay, maybe it is a skill. My bad. Wait, where's the banner? Oh, I forgot. Sorry. It's the, reservation aura one, but I don't think I have any. And oh no, I do. Here we go. Sorry, spirit gem. I forgot the spirit PoE 1 player here. Banner. Okay. So war banner. Okay, so there's still like spirit reservation. Well, active killing enemies. Yeah, so this is just basically gutted. So I don't like to do that. Okay. So banner's just going to be really good, but then like is tactician going to be good? Yeah. I'll go. Go. Despair. Curse now inflicts minus 41 to minus 49 chaos resistance. Wow, okay, so I just got doubled. So that's going to be good for the Chaeola thing that I'm kind of cooking in my head. Disengage. Quality now provides 0 to 20% chance for an additional shockwave instead of cooldown reduction. Ah, okay. Dread Banner. Flask charge, huge increase. This is big, by the way. 60% more elemental ailment threshold. Wow, banners are really strong. What the hell? And now also grants +4 maximum elemental resistances. It no longer provides 15% more stun threshold. Oh, wow. Banners are just going to be like, everyone's going to be running a banner for like a boss or something. Like, it's just where it's at. Earthquake. Jagged's ground's radius is now 1.8 meters, previously 2.2. Little nerf. Aftershock now has 160 to 580% attack damage at gem levels 1 to 20, previously 150 to 468%, and now has a radius of 2.4 to 3 meters at gem levels 1 to 20. Yeah, got a little bit of an AoE nerf, but like a little bit of a damage buff to compensate. It's still going to be good. Like, it's going to be good. This one is actually coming up. I think this is going to be fantastic, by the way. Like, everyone's going to be looking at this. Like, electrocuting arrow is going to be hot. Especially with some, like... Because arc is a projectile now, right? So this can also be hot. Let's do this. Electrocuting arrow with, like, arc. Because it's a projectile. We can do some, like, shenanigans mixing on there. So, look at skill. So, where is it? Elec. Wait, no. Let's just type in arrow. Okay. Apparently that doesn't work. Okay, so electrocuting arrow. So it's level 12. Oh, sorry, that's just the gem level. So it's got insane attack damage. It can't chain or it can't pierce. And then causing all incoming lightning damage to build up electrocution. Well, and so that's the stun, right? Yeah. Whoa, this is going to be good. So, electrocuting arrow, no longer a movement skill, now shoots an arrow forward that explodes, applying its electrocuting rod to all enemies hit. Quality now causes hits against the target with attached rods to gain 0 to 10% of damage as extra lightning damage. Whoa, this is good. This is good. This is really, really, really good. Like, you chuck this run, plus the changes to support gems. Don't forget that. Let's just go through what, like, support gems. So then we go... Oh, man. And there's just so many things you can do with it. I mean, like, for starters, right? You can now, like, what... why does that even work? Multi... where have we got here, team? That's gonna be good. Incision, punch through. Where was it? Oh, that's gonna be good. Yeah, was it? No, can't remember. Anyways. This is going to be great. Honestly, like, if people are thinking of a skill, honestly, electrocuting arrow is going to be hot. Multi-projectile. It's going to explode, overlap. It even acts as like a stun, right? And then chuck on like arc with that, because arc is now a projectile. It's going to be popping off. All right, elemental sundering. Pulse can now consume up to 20 ailments, previously 9. Cold exposure now deals 40% more damage. The cold also now deals 100% more damage. What is elemental sundering? Okay. Oh, this is that new spear one. I actually never played
Elemental
this.
Sundering
Oh, my eardrums.
all
Oh, wow.
enemies, allies, even corpses. It causes an explosion for each ailment consumed.
Oh, that's gonna be good. Wait, why would they buff this? Okay. So that got buffed. Can now consume up to 20 ailments. That's just busted. What? Elemental Sundering is gonna be hot. Hell yeah. Ember Fulissard can now be infused with lightning to cause each ember in an entire Fulissard to create a beam that chains a lightning damage to enemies. Connected to chat. Wait, am I disconnect? Bruh. Twitch. Why are you doing this to me? Testing. Alright, cool. Ember Fulissard can now be infused with lightning. Yep. The infusion is consumed when the Fulissard fires all embers in that Fulissard and now has a gem level of 9. Previously 3. Okay. It's good, but you gotta use it later on. Emergency reload reloads all your crossbow ammunition and empowers each clip to increase duty. Wow, okay. This is a straight up buff. Enfeeble. No longer has curse makes a non-unique targets deal 20 to 26% less damage. Or curse makes unique targets deal 10 to 16% less damage. Curse now makes targets deal 21 to 29% less damage at gem levels 3 to 20. Wow. Wait, what? So like unique mobs get... Oh, that's actually really buffed. That's actually good. Escape Shot now creates ice fragments in its area of effect. These fragments explode after a short duration to deal additional damage. Additionally, it now causes you to travel 6 meters back, previously 4.5. This is going to be good. I think this is going to be fun. I love the icy sort of theme. Gonna write that down. Like my computer's lagging for some reason. I don't know why. But it's like not. I don't know how to explain it. Jumping off, enjoy the stream. Oh, no worries. D, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. I've got a lot of skills to read, as you can see. So I'm just going to quickly zoom through it. We'll catch it up. We'll give you some power speed reading. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Have a good night. And I'll see you in the futures. Eye of Winter. When passing through an allied flame wall, the eye itself now and its shards subsequently released will receive the flame wall's added fire damage. Cool, that sounds great. Buff, don't really care, don't play it. Fangs of Frost. No one really uses that. Explosions now deal causes 100% more freeze buildup, previously 50. Ooh, okay, now I'm actually getting pretty excited about this one. Oh, okay, Fangs of Frost is going to be a spell. I'm going to do some sick, like... Okay, in a minute. It comes up with Minecraft dungeons. So let's just have a quick glance. Oh, God, that's terrible. So this is going to be really good. Because you can do some insane freeze build up, and then you can do like the crystals and then the fragment explosions. Yeah, this is going to be nice. Alright, that's going to be another build. There we go. That's another one on the list. Fireball no longer creates secondary firebolt projectiles by default. Okay, I was curious why I did that in the first place. Instead, it can now consume a fire infusion to do so. Now has a minimum gem level of 3, previously 9. Primary projectile and explosion now deal 15 to 22 damage at level 3, previously 9 to 14, buff. Scaling up to 242 at 362 damage at level 20, previously 135 to 202. Secondary projectiles now deal 22 to 33 damage at gem level 3, previously 10 to 15, buffs. Scaling up to 404 not found to 606 damage at gem level 20. Previously 145 to 218. Secondary projectiles can now hit the same target as primary projectiles. Holy shit. Okay. If anyone is watching or anyone likes to play PoE 2 and they're like, oh, I don't know how to play, Fireball is going to be busted. Like, that is broken. This is going to be good. The fact that, like, the damage is just absurd for the secondary projectiles. You stack that with, like... Oh, I got a direct message by someone. Apologies, I didn't even see that. Oh, man, that's actually awesome. I really appreciate that. I'll reply to that person. Yeah, this means like you can get like wild shards, you can get the passive tree. So let's just have a look here, boys. Where is it? I think it's somewhere here. Yeah, here. So like, oh, this Fireball's gonna be cooking. Your screen's just gonna be like, and mobs are gonna be like, and this fire is gonna be everywhere, and then you got like the infusions. It's just gonna be chaos. It's gonna be fantastic. Oh shit! I just realized you've also then got that new notable coming, which then is chaos does fire. Sorry, fire does chaos damage, and then technically chaos poisons. Unless they didn't do that in PoE 2. But this is going to be good either way. It's just going to be strong. It's just all around good. Firestorm now has a base radius of 2.8 meters, previously 5.6. Huge nerf. And creates 1 bolt every 0.2 seconds. Nerf. No longer consumes ignite to create improved bolts. Instead, it now consumes every type of elemental infusion. Fire infusion causes the storm to double in size and create 3 times as many bolts. Cold and lightning infusions cause the storm to create additional cold and lightning bolts, respectively. 1 of each infusion can be consumed by a single use of the skill. Okay, it's kind of mid, to be honest. Flammability, yeah, elemental weakness, cool. Fragment rounds. This actually kind of looked fun, like a little shotgun-y ability. Oh, my posture. Sorry, team. Just trying to. I might have to like raise the camera just a sec, because I'm trying to like fix my posture here. All right, here we go. Fragmentation rounds. Explosions from frozen enemies now converts all physical damage to cold damage, and will cause further explosions on any frozen enemies it hits. Though this cannot propagate any further. What? Explosion radius is now 2 meters, previously 1.8, small buff. Hits against frozen enemies now have 100% more damage against unique. Ooh. This is going to be a big bursty build, especially with reloads. This is going to be good. Crossbows are going to be good. I mean, they're always good, but... Frostbomb, 711, cold damage at gem level 1, previously 16 to 23, scaling up to 233 to 538 at gem level 20, so nerf there. Now has a cooldown of 6 seconds, previously 3.5, nerf there, and now has a 4-second detonation time instead of a 3-second duration before exploding. I wonder if that's like a language terminology change, so then that like reduced duration and stuff doesn't then affect Frostbomb, and it's just like stuck at a set detonation time. But we'll figure it out. Now it shields enemies as though dealing 300% more damage, and now applies elemental exposure instead of cold exposure. Initially applies 20% elemental exposure and 2% per pulse, up to a maximum of 50%. Okay, so everyone's just going to be running Frostbomb. Like, if you're doing some form of elemental damage, just run Frostbomb. It's pretty straightforward. You're shooting lightning, Frostbomb. That's it. Just run Frostbomb. Frostwall now deals 80% less damage. Okay, cool. Frostbolt. Base projectile speed has been lowered by 20%. Now, this could be seen as a buff, by the way. It may seem like, oh, it's nerfed. But this could be seen as a buff because you can cast Ice Nova on top of your Frostbolt. So this will make it easier, cleaner, overlapping. Bob's your uncle. No longer leaves chill ground as it travels. Instead, it chills as though dealing 100 to 195% more damage. Nice. Projectile now deals 9 to 14 cold damage at gem level 3. Previously 15 to 22. Little nerf. And obviously just a nerf in the damage overall. So it's kind of poop. Less health. Poop. Galvanic Shards. Ammunition no longer has 50% less reload speed and now has 1 bolt loaded per clip. Previously 5. Ooh. Ugh. But higher damage though. While the beam attack damage 100 to 272% previously. Okay, so the beam damage got buffed, but the actual like projectile bolts didn't. Okay, I get you now. I see what they're doing. Now finds 8 fragments per shot, previously 6. Okay. And has a mana cost of 10 to 48 at gem levels 5 to 20, previously 13 to 61. Quality now provides 0 to 2 fragments instead of bolts. Not really a galvanic shards person to judge. Okay. So that's kind of like fixing the gas flashbang combo for leveling, which was busted. Glacial Bolt. Ice crystals now have 50% or area of effect if shattered. Ice crystals now deal 80% less damage in the first 0. Oh, because that was busted for like big fat bosses. You shoot and boom, instant damage. Glacial Cascade no longer consumes freeze on enemies to deal 350% more damage. It now consumes freeze on non-unique enemies to deal 150% more damage. And consumes freeze on unique enemies to deal 500% more damage. So, nerf overall, which it didn't really matter, but a huge buff for uniques. Like, this is big. That's going to be good. Burst radius is now 0.6 meters. Yep, still a buff. The final burst radius is now 0.9 to 1.2 meters. Previously 0.7. Okay, this is good. This is good. Quality now provides 0 to 15% physical damage as cold. Previously, okay, so a buff. Hailstorm Rain Oh, sorry, hailstorm rounds. Bolts now fall in an expanding circle rather than overlapping with each other. Now has impact radius of 1 meter. So nerf, previously 1.2. And rain radius of 4 meters. Previously 2.5. Ooh, that's good. Okay, I'm not sure if I can hear the aeroplane. 1 bolt now falls every 0.1 seconds, previously 0.3. Oh, Scheisenbergen. Is that plane ramping? And there is no longer a minimum distance the bolts can land from the firing location. Now deals 146% to 254% of attack damage at gem levels 11 to 20. Oh, so I got buff, and has 130 to 150% more freeze buildup. Ammunition now has 100% more reload speed, previously 50% less. So hailstorm rounds is just going to be insanely good. All right, I'm going to check that on the list. I'm not really a crossbow person. All right, Herald of Thunder, bolt impact now is 1.4, nerf, X plus, quality now is 10% more damage per 1% range. Oh! I'm not really a Hex Blast person, but this kind of seems lame. High velocity rounds no longer consumes fully broken armor. Instead, hitting a fully broken enemy will apply a debuff to that enemy, which causes your attacks hits against that enemy to deal additional physical damage equal to 5% of the physical. Oh, this is big. This is good. This is really good. Okay. Ice Nova Condition Colon Fusion. Ice Shards now deal 29 to 82% of attack damage to gem levels 5 to 20, previously 12 to 33%. Wow, okay, huge buff. After 1.5 seconds, and now do up to 300% more damage after arming. Okay. Okay. Okay, projectiles now deal 20% touch. I kind of forgot. Quality now provides shots. Yeah, I haven't really used a lot of that, so I can't. I don't know. Incendiary shot now has Ignite Inflict skill is 200% faster, and now also has 30% increased duration for each pellet that hits a target. Now inflicts 300% more flammability. Previously 100%. And flammability got changed, so that's something to keep in mind. Quality now provides 0 to 15% increased ignite duration for each fragment that hits. But why would you want huge ignite duration? Yeah. Thank you for following Mira 2648 or 2648. Appreciate it. It means a lot to me. I really do. This is great. I'm having a good time. I'm doing this to face my fears and just hopefully people enjoy what I just ramble about on the internet. Fuck yeah. Thank you. Incinerate has been reworked. I haven't played Incinerate. Wasn't a big fire person. Now requires fuel gained by spending mana to use. Huh? What? It no longer has a mana cost itself and no longer applies fire exposure. Its cast speed is now fixed and gains stages every 0.25 seconds. Its cone length is now 5.8, previously 4.6, buff. It now has 12 maximum stages, previously 8, so that would be a buff. It no longer creates burning ground by default. I think that's kind of a nerf. Instead of fire infusion, consume cream. Okay, they're really just removing it and then just putting it into something else, like an extra step that you've got to do. But they're sort of like giving you a bit of a buff on that when you do it. In this case, it's 1.4 meters instead of 0.8. Minimum gel level is now 13, previously 5. Okay. Beam now has 50% less ignite duration, previously 25%. And cats are doing something. And deals 30% more damage per stage. Okay, previously 40, so nerf. So I don't get it. It means you can't use this skill unless you've like... It now requires fuel gained by spending mana to use. I mean, it's just a matter of the values, right? But to me, it seems kind of poop. Infernal Crow now empowers 1 attack per turn. I mean, blah, 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 blah. It's loaded, yep. Okay. Killing Palm now grants 1 power charge when killing a normal or magic monster. 2 rare and 3 unique. That's nice. That's actually really nice. Lightning Bolt, granted by Acquire a Storm unique amulet. Now correctly typed as a triggered skill. This means it will scale off increases and reductions to triggered skill damage as well as similar stats. It also means it will no longer be capable of generating energy to trigger other skills. Okay. Well, that's going to be good. Lightning Conduit no longer consumes shocks from targets hit. Okay, that's nice. But it has a cool 6-second cooldown. Now deals 69 to 208 damage previously. So previously 41 to 123 buff. Scaling up to 189 to 568. Previously 299 to 297. Huge buff, but cooldown, but doesn't consume shock. So it's meant to be like that big oomph hit, just that, and then they just dead. Now it has 2 additional bolts if a shocked enemy is in target range. Previously 1 to 4 additional bolts. Okay. Quality now provides 0 to 5% more damage. Okay, so this is just meant to be like a big like cat hair, man. It's like bothering me. Lightning Rod. Quality now provides 0 to 20% chance to cause an additional burst on impact. That's nice. Lightning Spear now fires 5 secondary bolts at all levels, previously 3 to 8. No longer deals more damage when consuming a frenzy charge. That's a good nerf, but it's like not nerfing it completely. So like it's still a really good skill, but it's just kind of like put back in line. Living Bomb and Solar Orb. Huh? Oh. Okay, I'll read this. Living Bomb and Solar Orb have swapped places. This is big. Living Bomb is now a tier 5 elemental skill, while Solar Orb is an inherent skill to Pyrophit staves. Existing items are not affected by this change. So that is fantastic. So Living Bomb is now an actual skill, and it's not on the staff, whereas previously on the staff. Living Bomb no longer explodes at the end of its duration. Instead, it explodes upon dealing significant damage to the enemy or just killing it. Can you just then circulate Living Bomb? Does it have like an initial damage? Magma Barrier now passively increases your chance to block while active. Nice. Magma Barrier is going to be hot, boys. I'm digging the shield. I think shields are going to be spicy. Like, shields are popping off. Mana Drain, granted by tuned ones. Oh wait, sorry, I didn't read Magma Barrier, apologies. Yep, increases your chance to block while active. Over time, it charges up with lava. While fully charged, your next block with your shield raised will spray lava in front of you and grant you an endurance charge. That's going to be good when you think about the skills with endurance charges recently and all that stuff. And now grants you 25% increased chance to block. Oof, that's nice. Magma Spray now has 6 to 8 out of fire per 15 evasion or shield, and now has a radius of 2.8 meters. Magma Spray now deals 12 to 103 to 20 to 155 base offhand fire damage. What? Oh. So it's like nerfed it early, but like buffed later. This is good. Magma Bear, I like this. This is going to be a nutty thing with the shields. Shields are looking really good. Like blocking shields. I think this might be where I'm going. I'd be curious to hear what Oh, the streamers. Because I used to watch like a lot of Quinn, but now I like watching Mathel and other PoE streamers to hear their takes. So I'll be curious to see what everyone's kind of thinking about like the changes so far, what's going on, people's sort of like what they're kind of speculating for the league start, which is next week. And I'm looking to do so. Maybe I kind of want to do the cosplay, but like I got a full-time job. It's gonna be hard. I'll try and make it work, and I just don't know. So my girlfriend's coming over tomorrow, and yeah, we'll see what we can do. So mana drain. Sorry, one sec. Apologies. Okay, there we go. So mana drain granted by Tune Wands, now ages 330 to 408 mana at gem levels 1 to 20. Previously 10 to 136. I don't really know. I'm getting whatever. Mana remnants, slight buff. Yep, just more mana. Mana Tempest now has a minimum gem level, so just buff there. Molten Blast now steps backwards instead of forwards. Right? Okay. I never played that. I wasn't a fan of this. So now inflicts 200% more flammability. Okay. Mathel's gonna... I'm not sure. I think Mathel's gonna be upset. I liked his Molten Blast build that he did. Orb of Storms is looking juicy, I think. Especially with the other changes overall. So Orb of Storms now triggers from casting any spell in its radius, previously only lightning spells, but incorrectly described as all lightning skills. That's huge. That's just insane. Okay, it now creates a lightning infusion remnant if all the bolts are used up or its duration expires. It now has a maximum of 8 bolts of gemels, previously... Oh, it has a maximum of 8, previously 12 to 29. Okay. Base radius, so base radius got buffed. It now deals 1 to 19 damage, previously 4 to 12. Yeah, that's fair. Scaling up to 19 to 356 at level 20, previously 63 to 190. Does that mean you can do gem Orb of Storms as like a core gem? Maybe not, based off now fires a bolt every 4 seconds. So a bit of a nerf on the bolt system, but like it's kind of bigger and juicier overall, and especially that you can trigger any... Like this is... Oh man, my cat hair. Alright. Overwhelming Presence and Withering Presence are now described as aura skills and have the aura tag. Okay, that's awesome. Perfect Strike, don't really care, got nerfed, but has big range. Permafrost Bolts, freeze buildup, an insane amount of freeze buildup. Holy crap. Okay, Plasma Blast. Now has 50% more magnitude of shock inflicted. No longer has 30% more chance to shock. That's huge. Because like Plasma Burst is like a big... Oh god, cat hair is driving me bonkers. Yeah, this has got a huge attack damage baseline, right? Look at that, 2067% at like whatever level this is. So then the shock magnitude is going to be phenomenal because it's just having high base damage. Did I delete that character? Do I still have it? I think I deleted it. It was my Plasma Blast character. I think I deleted it for its name. Yeah, I did. Anyways, that's just nutty. Yeah. Okay. I think I might even like work for that Quinn's like bleed build actually. Poison Burst Arrow quality now provides 0 to 20% more magnitude. Yeah, whatever. Rain of Arrows quality now provides arrows fall 0 to 20% faster instead of more projectiles. Okay, that's pretty good. Ray Zombie, yeah, whatever. Rake is no longer incorrectly tagged as a travel skill. Ah, so you can't do Rake and Bake anymore, boys. You can't do Rake and Bake. This tag was left over from an earlier version of the skill that traveled much further without a target. Whereas the release version of Rake does not meet the criteria for a travel skill. Please know that this was not a balance-motivated change. Consistency is the AI here, boys, is the primary goal of gem tags, and we would have nerfed the Rake plus Stomping Ground interaction in a different way instead if it was appropriate for Rake to retain the travel tag. True, that was busted. Rapid Assault. The spearhead left by the final strike now lasts for 30 seconds, previously 10. Didn't really play it, don't know. Rapid Shot. No, I'm not going to read that one, that's just whatever. Roller Mount now grants 50% increase in move speed while mounted. Okay. However, it now grants 80% less movement speed penalty while using skills. Yeah, Roller Mount's pretty poo then. Wait, so Artillery Ballista got renamed to Siege Ballista, and then Ripwire Ballista got renamed to Artillery Ballista? What am I reading that wrong? Anyways, it now fires a hail of bolts into the air. Okay, so instead of forward, it's up, yep. Landing in an area and hitting all enemies within that area a number of times equal to its projectile count. Bolts now fire 4 projectiles, previously 5, and deals 24 to 40% attack damage at gem level 7 to 20, previously 98 to 153. Wow, okay, so big nerf. Bolt's attack speed is now 25% of base, previously 100%, big nerf. And the ballistas now have a duration of 12, previously big nerf. Yeah, that's pretty poo. Excuse me. Rolling Slam. Oh man, I'm like losing my voice. Rolling Slam now has plus 5 seconds to a total attack time, previously 1. Ugh. But no longer has an attack speed penalty. Okay. Scavenge Plating now has 4% armor per Scavenge Plating at all gem levels, previously 3 to 5%. Okay. Now has 6 to 8 thorns per Scavenge Plating, previously 8 to 12. Nerfed. Nerfed. Just nerfed, okay. Siege Cascade. Yep. Impact now deals. So that just got buffed. So I'm just trying to go through this, otherwise I'll be here for like fucking 7 hours. Like it's still going. Patch notes, boys. Look at these patch notes. Alright. So, Seismic Crow. Cooldown is no longer reset if it doesn't power in tax. Is that nerfed the Seismic Crow build that I have? Like, is Maple Cookies nerfed? Bruh. That mean Maple Cookies gets nerfed? Bullshit. I mean, I think you can hear the game sound because they're not coming through for some reason. Oh, wait, what? That's so weird. Maple Cookies, boys. Yeah, because you can't stun, you can do pin. Wait, what? What? So cooldown is no longer reset if it doesn't empower attacks. Bro, that's brutal. Now heavy stuns enemies that are primed for stun and empowers attacks if a heavy stun a target as well as if it hits a heavily stunned target. Now empowers 1 slam per 10 monster power in radius, previously 1, plus 1 per endurance charge consumed. No longer has a 200% increased knockback distance, 400% more stun build-up, or hits ignore enemy monsters' physical damage reduction. Now allows you to expend an endurance charge to bypass the cooldown. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, whatever. Alright, shield charge. Because I was doing that shield charge poison build last league, which was kind of fun. I didn't get to finish it because I just kept dying because I'm just bad. And I think I was just learning the game. Oh, I signed up. Oh, 7 days, man. I have to wait 7 days. I liked it so much that I made like various, like constant... How many characters did I do? Did that one. Did that one. Did that one. There's plus deleted ones. These are all that like shield poison. And I thought it was like popping off. So I'll show you what I was doing. I think it was a relatively like not a new concept. Like it was done by like other streamers, like I think Palsteron. This was just kind of like my take. It was good. Like you just basically shield charge into them and that's it. Actually, did I even put the poison on this one? I'll find out. Oh god, I keep forgetting about WASD. Keep pressing like click to move. Hey! That's what is it? Raise your shield and charge forward. Right, here we go. Basically, that's it. So you just go, ah, and then they just die. Oh man. Okay, cool. So yeah, then they get poisoned, huge poison, they just die, whatever. So the skills-based movement speed has been reduced by 25%, but it no longer has a cooldown. That's gonna be big. Now has a base attack time, 0.6, previously 0.5. And now deals up to 100% more damage based on the distance traveled. Ooh, okay, so the poison one's just straight up buffed. Area of effect now deals 30 to 94%. Previously 85 to 254. While the collision now deals... never mind, the collision just got nerfed. Yeah, so like that was what you're doing, the collision damage, right? Because it was like 303% to 906%. So then the poison would then scale off that collision damage and it would just be absurd, but it just got nerfed. Quality now provides... deals up to 0 to 40% more damage based on the distance traveled. It's not that great. Like it seems like it's good, but like in reality, it's like it's still probably just going to hit the same sort of like benchmark, but you just have to like do it at distance. Sorry, excuse me, cat hairs. It's driving me crazy. Shield wall. Curvature has been reduced and the wall is now approximately 40% longer. Now has a base explosion radius of 4 meters, previously 3, and additionally damages enemies in close proximity in all directions when exploding. Can now shoot shield charge to bash straight through. When the wall is destroyed by your own skills, the entire wall is destroyed. Oh, okay. Okay, however, this can only deal damage to each enemy once. Got nerfed attack damage, and now has 100% more damage if destroyed by your skills. And now deals 80% less damage if destroyed by enemies in the first 0.5 seconds of its duration. Using shield wall with your target location out of line. Let's see here. I don't know. I'm not really like... I don't know. It's kind of like bumming me out now. Kind of stuck on the shield thing, but it could be good. Could be good. I'll have to think about it. See, let it ponder. Shock burst, yep, whatever. Okay, so shockwave totem. I love shockwave totem. Slam now has an attack speed of 50% of its base, previously 100%. Slam now deals 30 to 60% attack damage at jab levels 3 to 20, previously 296 to 2 on 1. While the jagged ground eruption now deals 108% to 237% attack damage. Okay. Ah, hang on. How does this work then? So, no longer has the physical tag. Quality now has plus 0 to 4 seconds of totem duration. Shockwave totem cannot itself create jagged ground. And supports no longer apply to shockwave totem. But then how does it... What? I'm so confused. Then how does it do the jagged ground? Shockwave totem itself cannot create jagged ground, but then while the jagged ground eruption... That makes no sense. I'm confused. I think this one is a little bit confusing. Siphoning Strike. Shockwave now takes size of monsters into account. Okay, cool. Skeletal Arsonist, don't really care. Skeletal Brute, commanding skills, kind of cool, don't care. Skeletons, don't really care, don't really care, don't really care. I'm not really a minion person, but I mean, it could be fun, could try it out. Looks like they just got buffed overall. Snipe, Explosion is no longer guaranteed critical hit and doesn't have increased critical hit damage. Explosion now deals an insane amount of attack damage, so 424% to 1092%. Okay. Okay. Oh man, so many skills. Alright, so... Okay. Snipe's gonna be good. I reckon Snipe's gonna be like your big finisher hit now. Freeze, boom, Snipe. I can see why they're trying to emphasize more on the combo stuff. Spear Field now deals 73% to 204% of attack damage. Okay, huge buff. Okay. Sunder, Supercharge, Slam, Tempest Bell. Ah, now, okay. Temporal Chains. That's insane, level 7 now instead of 13. And now Curse slows the target's 46 to 90, 59. What? That's, whoa, that's bonkers. That's good, that's really good. Let's just read through these. Trinity, yep. Unearth. Vaulting Impact. Now let's jump over enemies in smallest range to support this. A number of changes to the camera movement. Now deals 194.99. Now escalates days, causing people to damage or volume to take in by also. Okay. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Vulnerabilities, nice. Wall banner. Yep. Wave of Frost, Wailing Slash, Wailing Lance. Alright, holy crap, there's a lot of change. That's big. That's actually insane. I'm not gonna lie, I'm like mentally like fatigued after like... I mean, I'm excited. And going through the, like, I've got my, like, tablet here. I can draw up, like, strats. Which would be like, yo, if we go over here, team. Like, but, man, I'm, like, fatigued after that. So much content. Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna take my slippers off. And then we're gonna, like, peak comfy mode. Oh, fuck it. Alright. There we go. Alright, let's see. So unique changes. I'm just like gremlin now. Gremlin. Okay, so the charm now creates ignited ground. Okay. Oh, it no longer ignites enemies. Igniting enemies though is still dealing fire damage equal to 500% of your maximum life. This is absolutely insane. Okay. Okay, so it's just a higher and lower. Okay. Hang on one sec. Just gotta mute the mic. Alright. Oh, what? Now grants deflection equal rating 8. Okay, that's pretty nice. Deflection. Death Harp unique bow. Crit damage bonus nerfed. Can maybe make worse. Effective cruelty, unique focus. Nerfed. Nerfed. Nazir's judgment, unique quarterstaff now has days on hit. That's cool. That's actually not bad. It's a buff. 1 second, just gotta mute the mic again. Just had the beans, you know what I mean. Oh, okay. It's increased. So increased and reduced. Doesn't, yeah, it's just language and multipliers and additives. Okay. Oh, excuse me again, 1 sec. The following uniques can no longer drop and will be reintroduced at a later date. Inferno Class, Forbidden Gaze, Thunderstep, the Wailing Wall, the Fallen Formation, Wylon's Stake, the Deepest Tower, okay, and the Remembered Tales. Nerfed. Okay, nerfed. Just nerfed. Alright. Item changes. Oh, stretching up. Alright, we're nearly done with the, I think we're done with the patch notes, right? Okay. Okay. Just rune changes, soul core changes. Yeah, yeah. Alright, monster changes. Failing to collect all the hourglasses during Zarkoch, the temporal boss fight, no longer fails your trial of seconds run, instead only damaging your honor. Oh, that's awesome. That's a good change. The life of most Act 3 bosses have been reduced by approximately 15%. Hell yeah. Did they fix the stupid trial of the Faradern boss? Oh, he's so annoying. Oh, well, that's okay. Tree and Fellspawn can once again bound as a spectre. Oh, okay. Oh, man. Hairs or something. Non-unique items and rogue exiles are now affected by increased rarity. Okay, that's nice. Okay, aggro, yep. And in monster behavior, whatever that means to people. Okay. Use the interface. It could be good. Nope. That's kind of nice. A controller. Okay, yep. Improve, manage cache files and consoles. Don't care. Oh, nice. Yep. Microtransaction changes. Enabled. It's a lot of microtransactions, bug fixes. Updated patch notes. Oh. First the worst. Chicken's better than steak. Hype as fuck. Alright, let's go back to Lust. GGG, please fix charge stuff. Yep. This guy's actually done legit, like... Okay, I mean... It's a bit much. What? It's our place to view the other night. Post reply. Oh man, the builds. The builds, boys. The builds. Time to cook. The builds, the options. Shields looking good. Warbringer. Plus, or shields looking good. Warbringer. And Shayula. This is like one of my, I have like barely like Yeah, this is my account, by the way. I've been playing for... Alright. Maybe I'm overlooking something obvious, but I can't think of a most popular location of Gorse back inside the Flesh. Yeah, Yeah, flexing, boys. Small flex. Yes. Yes. Oh, yeah, the new supporter packs as well. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah. Alright, let's see what the supporter packs. So what do we get here? We got the Trathan Executioner series. That was alright. That was alright. You get this. That was kind of cool. What was that? Is this the... That's the unique finisher effect. What do you got? Character... It's just the finisher effect, but in a map portal. But then, like, you get the gambling dude. Alright. Yo, nice. Okay. Oh, it's just, I was like, what? I think this was like the one that I liked, right?
The Justice series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. Claim glory after defeating enemies, or inspire your allies by calling down the Banner of Justice portal. The Sphinx Mystic hideout decoration will identify items for you, displaying them as it does so. This ancient creature has been presented with many items over the eons, and has some strong expressions to make on the quality of your wares. As this creature's sole purpose is to identify your items, we're adding the Identify All feature to PoE 1. This feature will be on Helena in your hideout by default, and will still cost Wisdom Scrolls, for now, but this hideout decoration will also be equipped with this new functionality. Become a true warrior, worthy of delivering the justice of the eternal gods, with the Apostle of Justice armor set. This armor set also comes with a matching back attachment containing a set of scales to measure your worth. With the Apostle of Justice finisher effect equipped, the Goddess of Justice herself will appear to decide on a verdict companion as you journey throughout Rayclast.
Why is that giving me like a weird performance lag? Yeah, I think this is probably the one that I really would like to go first. Just get the hideout and the floating thing, that's cool. Was there any, did I get these ones? I think I bought this one, right? Or was it this one? Oh yeah, still gotta get this, Still gotta get this, boys, but I just think it looks so bad. But, yeah. I'll get it eventually. I mean... wait, does that give me the keys? This is free, though. I guess I could give the keys away. But, I'll scroll all the way up here. So I'll probably end up getting... Oh my god, why is it lagging? It's so annoying. Yeah, I'll get this one. I really like this one, actually. Yeah. Alright, we'll get that later. Alright, we'll just chuck it on the list, boys. Oh man, so much PoE too. Maybe we just do like a quick run. Hang on, let's do like a quick PoE 2 run. Monk. Act 1 fun. Act 1 just send it. Alright, we're just gonna do a quick Monk Act 1, boys. Hardcore, let's go. It's raw dog. Just what are we doing? Getting a feel. We'll just do it like WSDG. Alright, you know, we'll just do it like just getting used to PoE again. Let me guess, this is probably going to be taken. Oh, maybe not. Alright, boys. We are WSDing, and I am just chilling. I'm not sure if you can hear me quite well, because I'm just like away from the microphone, I'm being a turd. Yeah, by the dreamers. Skip tutorials. Or WSD, yep, even though I clipped. Pretty sure I said skip tutorials. Yep. Oh, my back. I hate this blanket. One sec. Gets stuck on the wheel. Like, they don't use like a blanket when they're on the chair, and then like it just gets stuck under the wheel, and it's like so annoying. Alright, wraps quarter stuff. Alright, so we'll go Monk, maybe Chayola. Alright, that's pretty meaty. Alright. That's right, we're gonna get the roll, we'll get the sprinting soon, so you hold down. Yes, roll build. So you'll get sprinting in the new patch. So if you hold down space, you'll sprint. Okay, nice.
Power, but at what cost?
PoE 1. Where you put the item in, the gem in the item. Bad habit. Well, it's not a bad habit, it's just used to it. Oh, lag, classic. Yeah. Man, this is like weird, right? I don't know how to explain it. Like, I've been waiting for this for so long, and then like it came out and it was so exciting. It was such a weird time in my life because like this was just. Oh god, I'm so bad. Okay. Alright, that's right. The stun. Oh god, I haven't played in ages. Yeah, I haven't played in so long. Lag. I'm getting these like little lag spikes. Oh man, I can't play Okra if this is the case. Okay, totally dodged that. Just want to point that out. What the hell? Network lag. Look at that packet lag, boys. Is it their servers? Weird. Okay. Okay, I'm getting like packet lag. That's embarrassing. That is just like straight up embarrassing. Network just goes like, oh, 100 millisecond lag. Like, look at this. Why though? It wasn't me. I'm internet. Anyways, can't wait. Next week is the expansion launch. Definitely going to be streaming. I also even took time off work. I've got a week off work, so we're going to be blasting. It's 11:30 for me on a Friday night. I'm going to be playing some War Tales. I mean, I could stream it if you want, but I'm pretty cooked. I might just do like an off-cam. War Tales stream. Just because I want to play some War Tales for like an hour or two before I go to bed. And then I want to do like a video. I want to do like a... I want to start getting into that like content creation that people do. So like, see, I've got the full screen here. Is that actually working? I want to test that out. So yeah, and then I'll just talk about like the upcoming PoE 2 expansion, which looks amazing, by the way. It's lots of changes, no class, no skill, no class, lots of skill changes. Kind of looking forward to the Monk Acolyte of Chayula. It's going to be strong, especially the darkness changes as well as the dodge into the void. But there is a lot of changes to the ascendancy overall. That means we're going to be tight on ascendancy points. There's just a huge amount of changes over the board. Like, obviously, support gems can be used multiple times, obviously in different skills. And then, yeah, overall, I'm trying to think of like what builds to sort of cook up to play, go from there. But currently, I'm sort of leaning towards a Monk, Acolyte Chayula, Chaos, maybe the Rolling Void with the Mirage Archer kind of is cooking in my head. I think that might be strong, especially with the Frost Arrow changes. So that could kind of be a combination going on there. And then, what do we got? We got shields as well. Obviously, shields got changed with block. Warbringer got buffed with the cooldowns as well. So that's going to be fun. Overall, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. I've got the Abyssal League coming out, and I think there's just going to be so much content that I'm not trying to delve too much into it and think about it. I'm just going to go in and have a good time and then see what comes out of it, because who knows what happens. Crossbows look obviously busted, but they've always been busted. The elemental changes for sorcerers look really strong, but then I think that can also be applied to the monk. So the monk could kind of be a cooked. So let's actually check. Just quickly. Wait, can I check on this one? Never mind, wrong monk. Let's just go back. If I was a monk, where would I be? Oh yeah, I died on this guy. I was trying to get the Chalulations, boys. Chalulations. I got some Chayula hot sauce as well. I'm trying to like fix my like posture and stuff for the stream. Like, how do people do this? Oh, I feel so weird. All right. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Gems. Yes. All right. So the palms are getting changed, and then the whole elemental infusion is going to be good, especially with the... Oh, Mantra of Destruction. Okay. Yes, this is going to be good, boys. Yes. Actually, you could probably do curses with the Hand of Chayula. Void, dodge, mirage with the Mantra of Destruction. That could be a build. It's cooking. The other change is that Arc is now a projectile. It's big. So that can be a main skill again. I tried Arc before, and it was just kind of a bit pooey. Somewhere. And then I was like doing a ritualist. Yeah, I was just testing things out. We've got the Chronomancers getting changed a bit. That's kind of cool. Overall, not big dramatic changes to the characters. But there's some huge changes to the end game as well. So there's like lots of content. Bosses. No cruel difficulty. There is now an Act 4. There's interluding acts. It's going to be good. It's going to be glorious. Can't wait. Thinking about doing into the whole cosplay thing, you know, just becoming one of those streamer people that do it. Got to kind of think of like what to do is the next point. So the league is Abyssal. So maybe something around that. I got no ideas. Nothing's coming to mind. So maybe I didn't even know. But we'll try and figure out something, and then we'll just go from there. And then yeah, I got the week off work, so I'm gonna be streaming pretty much I think most of the week, actually. I think I'll be obviously streaming the League launch. I think that will be most of the day, and then I'll stream the next day. And then obviously, you know, maybe like a couple days after that. And then for... I think I'm going to play hardcore, not hardcore solo self-found, because like normally I would play hardcore solo self-found, but one of the huge things in PoE, not just PoE 2, but like just PoE overall, is the actual trade system for items that came out. I want to give that a go. I want to start trading, playing, you know, seeing how it goes, testing it out. And I think it's going to be fun. It's going to be good. So I'm nervous as shit, by the way. This is like the first time I'm trying to do this whole like YouTube content thing. Will I upload this? Probably not. So yeah, I want to try and like cut and make a video. So I'll probably go through this on Sunday or Saturday, do some sort of like, you know, video editing. We'll figure it out. We'll do a content thing and then we'll upload it to YouTube for PoE 2, because I love Diablo, as you can, you know, see my arm here. So I got like PoE 2, PoE Chaos Orb. Oh, you can't even see it. This is so hard to like show you. Maybe I have to just do this. Can you see it like now? Okay, there we go. Yeah, so I got the runes, and then there's the Chaos Orb. Yep. So that's that. And we'll just do this. Look at this pro streamer, man. You guys are like at an angle, like you're just like, fucking stop moving the camera, Mr. Streamer. Yeah. Alright, now you just gotta like, fucking, this guy looks like an idiot. Oh, whatever, we're doing it live, fuck it. Anyways, yeah, thanks for hanging out. I'm cooked. It's Friday. I had a big week of work. I wanted to jump on to watch the PV2 content video. Blew my mind. Got a huge chub. And I can't wait for the content to release on the 29th of August, which is 7 days. Next weekend, boys. Not that long. It's all good. I'm going to go play some War Tales and then jump into bed. It's 11:30. And then I'll... look at doing this YouTube content uploads. I probably have to edit this VOD, edit these videos, and then just upload it and talk about my thoughts on the upcoming expansion as just some beginner new streamer. Hell yeah, fuck yeah. So just quickly, I just want to shout out, thanks to anyone who's just tuned in to the stream, to the VOD, to just watch any of the content, just even if it's for a split second. Like, it means a lot to me. It really does. You know, just out of the sea of content that is there, that you clicked on my content, you know, and then, you know, I'm not doing this for that sort of thing. I'm just doing because it's fun and I enjoy the games, and I'm a huge nerd and I want to, you know, share my knowledge and express and face my fears. You know, I've been a very hide in the shadows person, and I thought, well, why not be on the camera this time? And it's nerve-wracking, so I appreciate it. I really do. So thanks for hanging out. I'll try and improve some streams. Actually, that's one thing I want to do. Sorry, just quickly jumping back in, is PoE 2 is coming out. The third edict is coming next weekend. So I kind of want to do a little something for the stream improvement before then. I think so far the audio, just checking to the right of me, the camera quality looks pretty creme de la creme. So I think the game audio and the microphone levels have been a lot better as well. So that should be fixed, as well as the latency. So we're having a bit of issues there. I was using NDI. So just checking the stats now, it looks really good. I think overall there's a lot better performance. The bandwidth is higher. And yeah, I've got lots of streaming improvement ideas in my head. It's just, I don't want to overload myself by trying to do it all at once. So I want to get something done before the PoE 2 weekend, but I just don't know necessarily what it might be. I think maybe just starting implementing a bot that can be for, like, you know, just channel channel rewards, like bits, you know, just a little bit of fun, and trying to give back to you guys for the PW2 launch, make it a little bit exciting, at least something, right? It's a start, and we just go from there, and we just keep going, and we keep improving, we keep adding, we keep learning. It's a journey for me as well as for the people that watch as well, and hopefully you can learn something out of it. I will learn something out of it. We're gonna do maybe some art on stream. I think, well, my girlfriend's coming over tomorrow. She's a bit of the artist, so I kind of wouldn't mind doing some like stream sort of intro design thing, you know, just at least sort of get like a kind of like a thing going on here, just to make it a little bit spicy. I set up I created a Discord. I haven't set up the channels, but that's another idea, and I'll drop that in later. There's lots of things that I want to go on my head, and yeah, I think the most important thing though is hopefully the microphone and my Australian voice doesn't sound like just you're listening to utter death, and that it's enjoyable for you guys. And yeah, so anyways, long story short, thank you for hanging out, thank you for watching, thank you for following, thank you for chatting, thank you for lurking, just essentially appreciate it. I really do. I'm gonna try and learn to do some YouTube content, and I'm just learning right now to just talk to the camera and face the camera. And then I'll give my take about the upcoming 0.3, the Third Edict PB2 expansion, because I don't know what type of like content to make on YouTube, and then I thought, well, this might be it, so we'll give it a whirly birds, and we'll go from there. Anyways, adios. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. All the best, and I will see you in the future. I do have Monday stream as my like regular stream. I just kind of put that in for my work. I don't know what we're doing on that Monday. Maybe some stream improvements, maybe some quick PoE2 overviews, or some sort of War Tales. But until then, I don't think I'll do a Sunday stream. Which I normally I sometimes do a Sunday stream, but I'll definitely stream Monday. And then I think from then on, the next stream will be PoE League launch, which is August 29th. Yeah, anyways. Peace. Thanks for hanging out.